The journey to the biggest prize in collegiate basketball continues here at the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City as the fans, supporters, and fellow students of our athletes who will be competing today have flocked to this amazing venue, the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City, for another game day in the semifinals of NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. It is game number 2 of this matchup between the Benilde Blazers and the Beda University Red Lions. The Red Lions are looking to advance to the finals for the first time since winning it all in Season 99, while the Blazers are looking to stave off elimination and force a deciding game number 3. At susundan yan ng bakbakan sa pagitan ng Colegio de San Juan de Letran Knights, who are also looking to make it back to the finals for the first time since winning the championship in Season 98 as they take on the #1 ranked team in Group A, the University of Perpetual Health System, Delta. Maraming salamat mga kapuso sa inyong panonood. We are live on Heart of Asia. And for all of the articles, all of the exclusive interviews and highlights, do follow GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and Instagram. At huge shoutout din po sa lahat ng ating mga kapusong nanunood via their gadgets and streaming devices sa NCAA Philippines, lalo na sa ating mga kapuso sa YouTube. Mabuhay Pilipinas! My name is Anton Rojas, working alongside Philippine basketball legend, the Defense Minister, Coach Jerry Codinera.
Hi, Anton.
Coach.
Hi, everyone.
Coach Jerry, napakaganda ng ating bakbakan. Beda looking to advance to the finals with a win today. Pero syempre, hindi basta-basta magpapatalo itong Benilde Blazers.
Yes, talagang excited. Ang parehong koponan, parehong gustong, yung isa gusto nang tapusin, yung isa gusto pa mabuhay, isa pang laban. Well, pero hindi ganun kadali. And sa parehong koponan, siyempre dito, importante kung nakapag-adjust na ba yung koponan ni Coach Charles. At sa kabila naman, sa koponan naman ng Beda, mag-i-stick ba sila sa parehong game plan or tinweak nila ng konti?
Hinahanap pa rin ni Coach Charles at ng kanyang koponan ng kanilang unang panalo kontra sa Beda ngayong season. So it should be very interesting to see how they will bounce back because pride ang labanan dito and of course a chance to still grab that championship. And of course, to complete our broadcast team, makakasama natin si Flo Del Agua. She was able to speak to the coaches and the players. She will be our eyes and ears inside the dugout, in the huddles of both teams that will be competing today. So we will get back to Flo in the first quarter. Coach Jerry, 3 times nang naglaban itong dalawang koponan na to, Beda at Benilde. Why hasn't Benilde solved this Beda puzzle?
Yes, well, talagang alam mo naman, pero siyempre pag Beda, nagkaroon rin ako ng experience yan, no? Sa Beda, hindi biro kalaban. And sa nakita natin talagang the way they play defense, yung close outs nila, hindi mo masyado naboblow by sila. On pick and roll, they're very precise. The way they walang hard show, hindi mo sila basta-basta ma-split. Sa rotation naman, they're on point. Hindi ka basta-basta nakaka-backdoor cuts. And smooth sila when it comes to transition game nila. Suabe.
So all those statistical categories na nabanggit mo, Coach Jerry, Beda is excellent at that. And that's something that Benilde will try to overcome with this loaded lineup that they have. Siyempre, ayaw naman nila matapos yung season na they did all of this recruitment but then came home empty-handed. December 2 at the Araneta Coliseum, it was a blowout. Beda stamping their class against the Benildians.
Yes, na lucky punch talaga sila rito. Talaga hindi sila nakabangon dito. Sa inunahan kagad sila ng Beda. They started well. Sinabayan sila sa running game. Kung ano yung running game na pinapakita ng CSB Benilde Blazers, ginawa din ito ng Beda Red Lions. Talaga yung attack middle, yung isolation sa top, hindi may stop ng koponan ng Benilde Blazers.
Now, Coach, if there was one silver lining, one player that stepped up in that game, he had a career high. I'm talking about Ian Torres. He came off the bench in this game, played 20 minutes. This is a young kid who won a championship in the NCAA with Immaculada Concepcion College. Now he's trying to help Benilde win a championship here in the NCAA.
Yes, correct. Itong batang to, itong Torres, talagang he's a gutsy type of player. He's a good finisher. Talagang maaasahan mo, matapang. Talagang every opportunity, pag sa semi-break, hindi medyo marupok yung depensa mo, aatakihin ka niya.
And Torres was right there in front of Coach Charles. Maybe he might start today. We're gonna find out in just a bit. Now, moving over to the San Beda side, Brian Sahonia. He has been their second leading scorer. And when Brian scores more than 20 points, that's super scary for any opponent of San Beda in the NCAA.
That's true. Siyempre, alam mo, veterano katulad ni Sahonia, slight opportunity sa scoring. Talagang ang grabe ang kumpiyansa na binibigay niya. Siya talagang take charge guy. Hindi siya yan kamong anytime. Hindi the point. When you're in doubt, hanapin mo siya. Talagang makaka-score, makaka-penetrate. Malakas na katawan, playmaker, at saka control type of player. Hindi bara-bara.
Sahonia matched his career-high 26 points, the third time in the NCAA that Sahonia has scored or reached that mark. Ito naman yung dalawang trusted point guards ni Coach Yuri Escueta for the San Beda side, Nigel Gonzalez, and for Coach Charles Tew, Jomel Ancheta.
Well, pareho tong pareho namang may threat ito, pero ditong medyo advantage dito si Nigel. He can shoot threes. He's a power guard, open court type of player. Pareho sila. Parehong zone buster. There's high speed and quick.
But it is Ian Torres after that career game in Game 1 who will be starting for the Benilde Blazers. So tama yung hinala natin kanina, Coach Jerry. Now let's turn it over to our Coliseum announcer para makilala ang mga starters.
Magandang tanghali mga kapuso. Mula sa Mall of Asia Arena, Pasay City. Ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa Heart of Asia, Worldwide GMA News TV, at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, at Facebook. This is the first of our Friday's doubleheader, Game 2 of the Best of 3 series in Season 101, Seniors Basketball Semifinals of your NCAA. Let's first meet the starting five of your Benilde Blazers. At guard number 13, Ian Torres. At forward number 20, Justin Sanchez. At center number 34, Allen Liwag. The other forward number 35, Rafi Celis. And the other guard number 39, Tony Inot. Their head coach is Charles Tew. Here now is the starting lineup of your San Beda Red Lions. At forward number 1, Joel Puno. And center number 5,
Game number 1 of the semifinals, we were told that he wasn't feeling well. He almost fainted while he was on the bus on the way to the Araneta Coliseum. Very unfortunate, Coach, because Rafi Celis is a key player dito sa kupunan ni Coach Charles Tew. He started 13 out of 15 games, averaging 6.1 points per game, 2.9 rebounds per game. So he's a big wingman that Benilde missed in that game number 1 of the semis.
Yes, Ton, malaking malaking guard. Pwede ito mag-dos, mag-tres, parang utility type of guy. Hindi pwedeng mawala ito sa
This is
laro.
Season 101, Seniors
he gives them
Basketball
speed.
Semifinal Series.
Accuracy sa point guard position, pwede rin siya. Saka pwede ito, he can score.
Here we go, the Benildians fighting for survival. They get the first offensive possession right here. Tony Inot. Sahonia recovers. Allen Liwag. Scores.
Hindi nakita ng yun, ng San Beda Red Lions, yung slip na yun, talagang hinit kagad. Gusto nila kagad ma-involve kagad si Allen Liwag sa opensa. Kaya yan, binigyan kagad nila ng kumpiyansa.
Allen Liwag has had a injury-riddled season. He missed 5 games, 3 of which due to a left shoulder injury. But now he's looking like the MVP that Benilde needs. Inot takes off. And Andrada gets the rebound. Gonzalez forcing the stop. Bola napunta kay Sahonia. Here's the captain, Andrada, missing on that three-point attempt, and Allen Liwag all over the place. Points, rebounds, and blocks.
Maganda yung nakikita natin ngayon. Lahat umi-sprint back on defense. Tsaka puro solid screens ang binibigay ng parehong koponan.
Gonzalez, the biggest point guard in the NCAA. Gonzalez. Will the basket count though, because they called the moving screen on Joe Celso?
Yes, pero that's very, medyo problema yun. Yun ang nagiging problema ng Benilde Blazers, yung penetration sa middle, uncontested. Buti na lang, tinawagan ng foul.
All right, so while the officials are clarifying things or, explaining to the coaches what exactly the call was there, let's go now to Flo Del Agua.
Yes, Anton, although we saw an unstoppable Brian Sahonia in that game one, unfortunately this morning, he welcomed me with an aura that seems to want to pause. Kwento kasi sa akin, di Bray, kagawin lang daw, bigla siyang dinapuan ng trangkaso, kaya medyo naiilang siya sa kanyang pangatawan coming into this game. Despite that, for Sahonia, there are no excuses when you're playing with the big guys. Hindi naman daw niya dinedeny na meron siyang nararamdaman, but he also told me, yung sakit ko, yes, I feel it, but I can also fight through it. Your thoughts, gentlemen?
So this is going to be a flu game for Brian Sahonia, and Jonty Miller had a couple of games, back-to-back games actually, na meron siyang flu, and he played well. Allen Liwag is playing well to start this game.
Well, hindi nila nakita yung back screen kay Allen Liwag. Nalibre na naman siya. Second straight na puntos niya. So, good start for the big guy.
Now we know and we see why Coach Norman Black included Allen Liwag in the roster for the SEA Games. The SEA Games which will be starting on December 9. So, very interesting, Coach, dahil hindi pa tapos ang NCAA when the SEA Games starts. So, Allen Liwag is part of the roster.
Yes, nakakatuwa ka dahil nakuha siya dito. It's a big honor para sa school niya tsaka para sa sarili niya na rin.
And to think that Coach Norman is a consultant on the Beda side. Pero syempre, pagdating sa bayan, Coach, wala nang wala nang loyalties with the teams. The loyalty is for flag and country.
Yes, of course, lahat yan. It's a dream para sa every collegiate player to play sa national team.
Big baller Brian at the free throw line.
Talagang kanina, talagang na-foul doon si Justin Sanchez. Yung middle floater niya, napakahirap istapin talaga niyan. For guards, yan ang mga primary weapon. If you're playing a point guard position, kailangan you have to have that. Mga floating shots.
Torres on the pull-up. Ian Torres starting things off for the Benildians. Beda still without a field goal, and you have to wonder when Coach Yuri Escueta will send in Jonty Miller. Sahonia. Liwag forcing a steal. Celis is running. Sanchez. Liwag with a putback.
Grabe yung atake ng CSB Benilde Blazers dito. 3 guys against 2. Medyo nagla-lockdown ang koponan ng Beda rito sa takbuhan.
Ako lang ba, Coach, or do I not see Jonty Miller on the bench? I don't seem to see him on the bench.
Yes, wala nga. Wala nga si Jonty. Malaking setback yan kung hindi siya makakapaglaro mamaya itong game na yun.
Oh, wait, he's sitting? Oh. Now I see him. All right, we're going to get a report from Flo, as Flo is talking to Jonty right now, Coach. But this is a huge development.
Red Lion.
Actually, huge is an understatement. Now I see Miller. He's in street clothes. So he apparently is not going to play today. No Jonty Miller for Beda. And that's a huge problem for the Red Lions.
Yes, malaking problema yan. And I'm sure may mga adjustments na ginawa.
We'll be back. Mancom representative from the University of Perpetual helped Mr. Frank Goosey in a very jolly mode despite his team facing a do-or-die situation. Attorney Jonas Cabochan from San Beda,
Joining on number 5,
a little concern on his face as San Beda still without a field goal coach, and
both for
we just learned that Jonty Miller will not be playing today unless he finds his sneakers and his shorts and his jersey and pulls a Sebastian Telfair and comes in.
Medyo unusual itong nangyari ngayon. Itong 1 point pa lang. Score. Hindi na. Umiscore na. Umiscore na. San Beda. Hindi mo nauunahan ng San Beda ng ganito basta-basta.
The SUV of point guards in the NCAA, Nigel Gonzalez. Gonzalez with that 6'1" frame.
Technical free throw is donated.
Parang carbon copy lang din siya ni Sahonia eh. Talagang big-bodied, wide-bodied. Talagang they go strong to the hoop. Hindi talaga kamang puro Euro step. Talagang sagasa pagka lumay-up. And mataas ang accuracy nila the moment they attack the hoop.
Malaki ang kahan nila pareha, Sahonia and Gonzalez, but they're going to have to find some way to win as Jonty Miller apparently will not play today. He's on the sidelines in street clothes. And we have this report about Jonty Miller. Flo, what's up?
Yes, Anton, I will confirm that Jonty Miller will have to sit out in this game according to their physical therapist, Ivan Milan. He suffered a knee contusion on his right knee. That is a bruise caused by a blunt force, which Jonty acquired in the semifinals game 1. So all of them agreed that the safety first because Jonty now is more needed in their coming games anyway. Back to you guys.
Wow, thank you, Flo, for that very quick injury update. But that is a massive development. So masusubukan itong mga bedista. So that's why Jomel Puno started today. Coach Jerry, Jomel Puno, an injury-riddled season as we see Miller missing a game for the first time this season.
Well, I'm sure si Jomel Puno, talaga he wants yung ganitong sitwasyon na naglalaro siya ng mas mahaba para makabuelo siya kasi matagal din mag-init si Jomel Puno. And I'm sure mako-cover niya kung what's lacking dito sa team ng Red Lions.
Yung masusubukan itong Red Lions, this is the biggest test of the season for them. Throughout the season, Miller has been described as their saving grace. San Beda's saving grace. Let's see if San Beda can win without Jonty Miller.
Malaking trabaho, Anton. Siyempre, alam mo naman yung 20 points per ball game. Saan mo hahanapin yun? Pero the way they improvise ngayon, ito din Coach Yuri, pumopose sila. They're looking for Lina every time. Meron silang advantage. Kaya niya si Umali. He has the height. Siguro, ano na lang. Siguro, i-maximize na lang nila kung anong pwede nilang magawa just to keep the game close.
The good thing for San Beda, like Benilde, this is also a very loaded roster with decorated players like Lina, a high school MVP.
Pero ngayon, Anton, naka 2-2-1 zone press. Itong San Beda Red Lions, hoping na they can slow down. Ayan nga, ang CSB Benilde Blazers.
Puno on the attack. Jomel Puno with the finish.
Nako.
And what a save by Estacio. Yun lang. Di na kompleto ni Lina. But let's take a look at this interception by Jomel Puno. 6-7. 6-7 with a finish.
Hindi ka pwedeng papasa ng gano'n, mag-overhead pass. Athletic itong batang to, si Jomel Puno, at saka he's so good sa zone press.
And because of the defensive energy, Beda forces Benilde to throw the ball away. Coach, I'm not sure if this has happened this season, but ngayon ko lang napansin na si Lina at Celso are on the floor at the same time, Coach.
Yes, you have no other option kundi dito ka na sa mga veteranong big guys like Celso and Lina. Kaya yan, at least kahit papano may threat.
Oh, Liwag blows the dunk. Estacio. Lina, high-low play. Celso with the finish.
Basket counts for Joe Celso from Bismarck Lina.
Possibly the first high-low play of the season between Bismarck and Smokin' Joe Celso.
Anton, under heavy traffic, ang sikit na kasona. Benilde Blazers doon. Paano lumusot yung pasa ni Lina na yon? Siguro, I think you have to also check yung ball pressure sa ibabaw eh. Medyo maluwag. Kumpiyansa si Torres, tsaka sila dyan, Inot.
Coach Yuri Escueta must have envisioned na ipagsasabay ni Coach Charles si Big Boss Sean O'Malley at si MVP Allen Liwag. So, eto yung pang-counter niya, Coach. May O'Malley Liwag ka, meron akong Lina at Celso.
Yes, tapat-tapat talaga yan. Labanan ng big guys yan. Siguro, magkakadeferensya na lang to kung sino mas precise, dumipensa, mas accurate, sumut sa labas.
Speaking of shoot sa labas, that's what Benilde missed. Rafi Celis drains the triple.
That's the right way. You know, they're playing zone. Red Lions, tirahan mo sa labas. You leave mo. May tira ka naman. Si Celso, ayun. Celis, na-convert niya.
Puno sumubok mula sa labas. Ngayon naman si Sahonia. Puno, offensive rebound. Puno looking for a friend. Gives it to Penny. Penny on a jump shot.
Penny Estacio.
Ako, ang daming game winner tong bata na to, si Estacio. Talagang hindi mo pwedeng pabuelohin ng ganyan yan. It's a long day para kay Torres. Pag tumama yan si Estacio.
Estacio had that lead. That big clutch basket against Mapua last season that gave them the lead. As Sahonia finds a way. Circling, searching, and finding the hoop.
Ang galing mag-probe nito, si Sahonia. Akala mo, doon matatapos. Yun sa penetration, meron pa palang speed move.
Liwag. And Liwag grabs his own miss. The only wrong thing Liwag has done in this game was miss the dunk. But everything else, he has been excellent.
Grabe nilalaro ni Liwag. From sa umpisa pa lang, lahat ng mga tira niya, sure ball, tsaka accurate talaga. Kaya talaga makita mo na dapat lang na naging MVP siya.
Lina on a jumper. Inot with a box out. Joe Celso! And he's asking for a substitution. Joe Celso laying it all out on the floor.
Ina-outwork ka ni Celso, bumagsak na lang ang bola sa kanya. Yun talaga, hindi siya nawawala sa loob eh. Kaya yun, buti nung na-convert niya.
And Celso cuts that Benildian lead to 1. Mr. Melchor Divina, Mancom representative. Oh, pinagkamay pa si Attorney Jonas at si Coach Dax. And what a battle it has been, Coach Jerry. San Beda and Benilde, both teams giving us their best, although it was a slow start for the Bedans.
Anton, tumingin lang ako sa kaliwa. Tumingin lang ako sa katabi natin. Tapos pag dikit na kagad. So makita mo talaga yung pressure. You cannot just lock down. You cannot lose focus kasi katulad yan ngayon. Naka-2-2-1 na zone press na naman ng San Beda. Nakakuha sila ng 2 turnovers dito. Kung hindi matibay-tibay yung press break mo, makakakuha na naman ng turnovers itong San Beda Red Lions. Pero they're dropping to 1-2-2 zone na matchup. Naka-matchup sila.
Ancheta is in the game, and Ancheta registers his name on the scoring column.
Lahat sila talaga on fire. Pagka meron ka iniwan, may tira naman. May license to shoot ka kay Coach Charles.
Penny. Short. Shot was a little bit flat. Oli and Gaspay not on the same page. It looked like Oli was gonna look for Ancheta pero nakaharang or dumaan bigla si Gaspay.
Correct, oh. Sa haba ng kamay ni Gaspay, siguro stride lang yun eh. Tinamaan yung bola eh.
Gaspay, deny si Puno. Oh, Puno moving well. Oh, look at how Puno is moving.
Grabe, 6'7". Nag-run ka ng handoff dyan. Paano mo naman babantayan yun? Who would think na titira si Jomel Puno dyan?
A healthy Jomel Puno is a scary thing. Oh, pass was behind. Doesn't matter. Jomel Puno finds a way, scores on the reverse.
And look at this, Ton. Tatlong big guys na San Beda bumababa. Where are the white guys? Yung mga Benilde Blazers, hindi bumababa sa opensa.
Etule. And look at this, Jomel Puno giving us a glimpse of the potential that we always knew was there. When you're 6'7" and can move like this, that is a matchup nightmare for 40 long minutes.
Correct, Anton. Yung haba na ganyan, ang hirap eh. Kasi he can run the break. Medyo nagkaroon siya ng malaking adjustment when Ajanti is around. Siyempre, nagkakaroon siya ng adjustment dyan. Because para maging potent yung team. So now, wala si Ajanti, I'm sure. Yeah.
AC Soberano, former champion and Bedan sharpshooter.
Oh, mga corner 3 niyan. Si AC Soberano, another shooter yan sa San Beda.
Etule. Sanchez with the board. Ancheta. Sanchez. Bumali. Bumali backing down. Lina loses control. Etule. Etule too strong.
Medyo out of control na si Itule ron. Hindi niya nakita. Nagte-trail yung mga kasama niya.
Sanchez scores on the drive.
Good decision coming from Sanchez. Di pa siya nakaka-score. He has to get his rhythm. He has to get his confidence back. Malaking bagay. He needs touches. Kailangan involved talaga siya sa opensa.
Justin Sanchez played 2 seasons for San Beda. Season 97, season 98. Spent 1 year of residency with his transfer. This is his second season for Benilde. So meron pa siyang 1 year of eligibility. But this is more than an ordinary game for Justin Sanchez.
Yes, malaking bagay to si Sanchez kasi yung depth, yung height, ang ibang optical illusion na nabibigay niyan sa kalaban eh. Pag ganyan kalalaki ang players, ang hirap drivean, ang hirap tirahan. Yung reach lang niya, talagang pag nag-batter ng tira, mag-iiba yung release mo.
22-20. Estacio getting the bulk of the minutes at point guard today. Gonzalez to Penny. Penny for three. Penny wants many.
Yan, talagang kita mo yung demeanor ni Estacio. Talagang he looks to shoot. Pwede rin siyang pumasa yan. He is a dual type of guy, pero it's more on shooting. Maganda nga. Ayun, medyo umover ang push out ni Justin Sanchez doon. Sumobra.
Gonzalez locating the other point guard who was ready and steady. Penny. Estacio making an impact. He's got 5 points and getting a huge round of applause from the Bedans as he returned to the bench.
Tsaka makikita natin, Anton, yung parehong koponan. At tataas ng mga moral, pare-pareho sila lahat. Tumama, pare-pareho sila lahat. May mga konting fouls. But you know, precision na lang, tsaka accuracy.
Si Gonzalez parang takke kumpara kay Jomel Ancheta. That's like, as I have been describing, an SUV going up against a sedan. And every time Gonzalez is matched up against an opposing team's point guard. So kailangan gamitan ni Ancheta ng bilis.
Yes. Tsaka Anton, yung mga ganyang type of guards, it's not just that yung malaking katawan nila. They're quick. Mabilis sila sa depensa, bilis ang laterals, tsaka ready makipagbanggaan.
And Tule, pinigay dito kay Brian. Brian sees a much smaller defender on him. Big boy Brian. Missing on the floater. And Tule, nabitawan ng bola pero may tinawag na foul.
Yan, offensive rebounding. Yan ang isa sa mga concerns ng Benilde Blazers. Yung mga ganyang, itong mga players ng San Beda Red Lions, makukulit sa rebounding. They'll find a way na to compete. Alam nila, gusto nila tulungan si Allen Liwag dahil medyo pagod na rin.
Oo, Allen Liwag right now is hunched over, hands on his thighs, breathing heavily. Di pa nagpapahinga.
Yes, he's doing it on both ends of the court. He's defending, he's scoring, he's running the break. So medyo heavy minutes na si Allen Liwag ngayon. And I hope aabot siya hanggang third and fourth quarter.
Allen Liwag will lay it all out on the line. This is Benilde's first do-or-die game of the season. Ancheta. And Ancheta, this is what I was saying. Kailangan niya gamitan ng bilis ang kanyang mga kalaban para makalusot. And Ancheta's also a very smart player, drawing a foul there.
Ganda kay Ancheta, Anton, yung sudden burst of speed, ang bilis ng first step niya off a dribble. Medyo hirap yung mga solid guards ng Red Lions.
Galas is now in for the Benildians.
Pinasok na rin si Super Sub Andrada. The man to watch it.
Ooh! NCAA Legend Sunday Salvation.
Yes, deadly rin yan, si Sunday.
Yeah, part of that first ever Benildian championship squad.
Sila nila Menor, Ron Capati.
Al Magpayo. Gonzalez nabitawan ng bola. So, at the end of one, despite a slow start, despite not having John T. Miller, the San Beda Red Lions lead the Benilde Blazers 24-23 at the end of one here in Game 2 of the NCAA Season 101 Semifinals. We have Reverend Father Aloysius A. Maranan, OSB, Rector President of San Beda University. San Beda looking to return to the finals for the first time since winning it in season 99 with Jacob Cortez, the King Lion.
Medyo Anton dito, medyo nagbawas na ng malaki si Coach Charles. Dalawa na lang ang malaki sa nasa court. Si Gaspay, Allen Liwag. Anyway, they're playing zone. Pinasok na nila si Kahukom, Ancheta, and Tony Inot.
And Allen Liwag has not rested. Talagang kondisyon na para sa SEA Games.
Oo.
Andrada drop pass and Joe Celso.
Grabe yung high-low. Hindi na high-low yun eh. Ang lapit na masyado eh. Tataka ka rin paano lumulusot yung mga ganong klaseng pasa sa koponan ng San Beda Red Lions. Paano nila na-execute yun?
Joe Celso, not really known as an offensive threat, but kung pupwesto lang si Joe sa ilalim, sure ball yan. Gonzalez. And look at Joe Celso providing a roadblock.
Ito ang missing link to si Joe Celso. Very quiet dito sa NCAA season, pero makita mo mag-explode ka ng 8 points sa knockout game.
And Joe Celso forcing a deflection. Sahonia to Kalima. Again, Kalima with a teardrop.
From Brian Sahonia.
San Beda roaring out the gates to start the second quarter.
You are still watching the NCAA Season 101 Men's Basketball Tournament, and it's not even the half of our game yet. Coach Charles Chu already has some words for the Blazers in their huddle. In the former quarter, Coach Charles shouted, "Pare, patayan na to," emphasizing that their intensity needs to be awakened and some sacrifices should be made. You know, for such a powerhouse team, Coach Charles recognized that it sucks to lose over and over against the same team, and that's what they're hoping to put a stop to today. Once was enough, twice was too much, and thrice killed them already. Back to you, Antonio, Coach Sherry.
Coach Charles finding another way para magising yung kanyang mga manlalaro. Remember, when he put his team on blast, saying tuwag sila tuwing kalaban ng Mapua. And then, somebody wrote on the whiteboard, sino tuwag? Ngayon, patayan na. It's do or die for them.
Tama yun, Anton. Hindi nakikita ni Coach Charles yung nagko-compete sila eh. Yan, pinakita na ni Torres. Isang tres. Pero dapat yan, hindi lang opensa, kailangan sa depensa. Kahit bumablanko ka sa opensa, i-contest mo kahit sa depensa. Babawi ka sa depensa.
Inot running. Celis. Gonzalez on the recovery. Celis up and under. Celis nabitawan ng bola, but it will stay with Benilde.
Masyadong matagal yung kay Celis. Yes.
There's the drop pass by Nigel Gonzalez. Sanchez finding Torres.
Kahit lahat nakita, lahat ang pinasok dito sa parehong koponan. Umi-score. Kalimag, naka-score na rin kanina sa floater. Coming off a transition, pero this time, tingnan natin ito mga players sa pinasok ni Coach Charles.
Sanchez. Celso with the board. Gonzalez. Gonzalez. And with that kind of size, Gonzalez should continue to do that. Drive straight into the heart of the Benildean defense, right into the chest of the opposing team's point guard.
Alam ni Nigel Torres, Gonzalez na manipis si Torres eh, kaya dinediretso niya eh. At saka titingnan mo naman ang katawan nito, baka nakaka 200 pounds ng bine-bench press nito. Makapal eh, di ba? Sa guard. kailangan improve mo din yung upper body strength. Di ba, Anton?
Six-point lead for San Beda. Celis on the drive.
Yun, he was hoping. Celis was hoping for a foul, pero he
15
initiated the
seconds on
contact.
the shot clock.
Hindi pipituhan ng referee yun. Now, bumabalik sa zone ang San Beda Red Lions. For them, it's very effective, very efficient. Medyo na-lessen yung mga mistakes nila sa rotation, kaya medyo nagbababad sila sa zone defense.
Sanchez umatake. Oh, Liwag was not ready for the pass.
Yes, yan. I agree, hindi siya ready ron because para kang pasahan, no? Paswerte ka na eh. Dapat pag gano'n, ready ka talaga sa mga gano'n. Hindi perfect ang drop pass niyan. Normally, wayward. Minsan malakas, minsan mahina.
Gonzalez. Again, two bigs for both teams on the floor. Sahonya mula sa kanto. Kalimag could not hold on to it. Torres secures the loose ball.
That's one thing I like with San Beda Red Lions. From a miss shot, pressure sila kagad. Ayun, yun, nagulangan ni Nigel Gonzalez yun. Medyo nanulak siya doon. Oo, kay Allen Liwag.
Pushing foul, number 12, Nigel Gonzalez. Puno and Benny
Puno
Estacio
returning.
coming
Estacio
in for the Red
back in
Lions.
as well. Di pa pinapasok si Jimmy Reyes here in this
14
game.
seconds on the
Yes,
shot clock.
itong tatlo na to. Nag-set kanina ng run para sa koponan ng San Beda Red Lions. Itong combination
10 seconds on the
Estacio,
shot clock.
Lina,
10 seconds to
Puno, and Celso ata. Oo.
Jimmy Reyes played 18 minutes in game 1, coach. Had 4 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists.
Gandang numbers yun.
Liwag. Oh, Celso with a stop.
Yes, masyado nang masikip yun para kay Allen Liwag. They know he's going to post. Medyo malaking trabaho yun para convert ngayon.
Banggaan ng mga higante dito, Lina. Oh, offensive foul called on Beastmark.
Medyo lumabas yung ano niya. Yung protect-hand ni Bismarck Lina doon. Dapat medyo i-clip niya ng konti.
10 seconds. 2 on your Red Lions.
Konti lang. Mahirap eh. How will you clip that weight? Si Sean Umali, mga 200 pounds plus.
Coach, nanood ata siya ng YouTube eh. Pinapanood kayo nung araw. Inon pulls up and scores.
Yes, ganda ng tempo ng game natin ngayon. Pareho mga guards. Talagang lahat sila. They're performing well. And, medyo lahat ng pick and rolls ngayon, medyo hindi maka-adjust yung mga parehong teams.
Sahonya. Back to Estacio. Estacio against Umali. Oh! Celso was not ready.
Pero medyo pwede na overpassing na eh. Pwede na itira ni Estacio yun eh. Pero nakita niya mag-involve. Gusto niya involve yung si Celso doon eh.
Celis. Good recovery by Sahonya. Celis backing down. Umali susubok mula sa labas. Sahonya with the board.
Tingnan mo naman yung Sahonya. Big man na binabantayan. Ang lako yun.
Oh, 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 oh. Sahonya and Celis with a collision. And we can see in the background Jonty Miller standing up, engaged. And tingin ko, coach, kating-kating na maglaro itong si Miller. Unfortunately, with that right knee contusion, sitting out today.
Yes, talagang kita mo naman yung performance niya. Outstanding. But I think yung mga teammates niya, they got it covered. Sa tinatakbo nito mga guards, they're performing well. Yung mga bigs, ganun din. Same goes with the CSB. Kaya medyo hindi tambakan ang laban.
Inot gets the switch. Inot, pinasa kay Allen. High-low play. Oh!
Ang ganda ng pagkakasil nun. Sabay finger roll, yun lang Na-trap. Na-trap sa ring.
Foul, number 9,
Sa
Brian
board.
Sahonia. In second, 3
Pag
on
na-trap
the
sa
Red
ring,
Lions.
normally, chinelas yung binabato dyan.
Oh.
2 free throws for Sean O'Malley.
Ngayon, map na.
Umali missing on the first free throw.
Well, after, alam mo ito mo si Sean O'Malley, is a good post player. Nakita na natin ilang games na yan. Talagang well-scouted na rin siya. Alam na nila, dino-double na rin siya siguro. From the passer. So kaya medyo ngayon, hindi siya nag-start ng
Nigel
ganun kaganda.
Gonzalez. Coming in for
Umali is
Brian
a
Sahonia.
one-and-done player for Benilde, a transferee from LPU. Jake Gaspay also one and done, and Gab Cometa playing in his final season. And Cometa, who's the team captain of Benilde, has not been fielded in, Coach Jerry.
Yes, oo. Anyway, it's worth the wait. Itong kay Gaspay at saka Sean O'Malley, talaga namang binigyan ng napakalaking tulong itong dalawa. Si Cometa naman, I don't know, baka merong other plans, baka bunutin yan anytime. Since very important itong game para sa Benilde Blazers.
Estacio with a fadeaway. Penny
Estacio!
Estacio is having a game.
Grabing Estacio na ito. Instant offense. Pag nakawala ito, talagang kailangan isama mo to sa scouting report.
7 points for Penny Estacio.
Ayun, bihira yung ganong ginagawa ni Celis.
Oh.
Pull up nang hindi ready ang mga kasama niya.
Alan Liwag called for
Foul, number 34, Allen
a
Liwag
personal
is first.
foul. Sayang yung foul na yun.
Romel
Dahil
Archeta.
napulot na ni Nigel yung
Coming
bola.
in for Ian Torres.
Out of frustration
Justin
minsan Yung ganyan, yung ganong
For
fouls.
Rafi Salas.
Dapat huwag mawawala yung yung composure mo sa game. Grabe tumagdon.
Nigel Gonzalez.
Doon talagang sinuyod, wide open. There's no help coming from the corner. Ang ball pressure, nakita nila. Medyo si Ancheta ron, nadali ron.
Inot. Touch pass. Liwag. Can't convert. Gonzalez with a rebound.
He's doing everything, Anton, to si Nigel Gonzalez. He's rebounding, passing, shooting.
Estacio short. Umali with a rebound. And now Umali bringing the ball down. Sanchez throws it out. Ancheta for three. In and out. Puno with the board. And Puno is saying that Sean Umali was pulling his arm down.
Holding foul, number 7, Bismarck Lina, his third personal. 4 on the Red Lions.
Nigel Gonzalez.
Coming in for Bismarck Lina.
Parang runaway bulldozer, no?
14 seconds on the shot clock.
I mean, at saka hindi offensive foul. Alam mo, yung moving pa rin naman yung dumidepensa. Hindi naka-establish position.
Chris Tew. Kapuso, host. And of course, the brother of Charles Tew. And basketball legend as well on all levels, including the national team. Part of the original Gilas Pilipinas. Ancheta. Ancheta to Inot. Inot. Sanchez. Umali, susubok muli. Bitin. Inot. Offensive rebound. Tony Inot. Oh. And
Timeout,
Inot
Son
with
Beda,
an
Red
ankle
Lions.
brace on his left ankle. Still felt some awkwardness, and now he is grimacing in pain. Pero ilalaban na yan. It's do or die for the Benildians. If you just tuned in, John T. Miller will not be playing today due to a right knee contusion suffered in game number 1. Ayan po ang kanyang ginawa sa game number 1. 29 points. Look at his season average. 20.3 points per game. That stops in the league. But the weird thing is, after game number 1, he had a status on Instagram that read overly locked in. But today, all he can do is hope that his teammates are locked in.
Oo nga. Pero sayang yung inaantay sana rin natin ha. Pakita natin siya ngayon. Pero injured, ayaw na siguro nila i-risk.
Well, San Beda, the Red Lions, the rest of the Red Lions, picking up the cudgels. Especially this guy right here, Estacio. Etule to Puno. Puno on the pull-up. Jomel Puno is on point.
Grabe yun. Perimeter game. Very smart player. He's not forcing it. Kung ano lang yung depensa binigay sa kanya, pinupull up niya.
And Liwag falling down. But after that solid start by Allen Liwag, the defense now keying in on him. And look at Tony Inot, revving it up.
Here free throws for Allen Liwag.
Ngayon na ako nakita ng yung si Jomel Puno relying on that sudden pull-up from the mid-range.
Anton, it's a good weapon, especially if your height is 6'6", may tira ka sa malapit. Meron kang yung mga point blank range na mga labanan You need that, especially if the game is 3 points, hindi effective para sa inyo. You can settle for that.
Mukhang nanood si Jomel Puno ng mga Jacob Cortez highlights. One of the very best at this level on the sudden pull-ups off of a crossover. And of course, former King Lion. Gonzalez missing on the drive. Inot. Liwag. Oh, Estacio with the takeaway.
Yun lang, medyo mistake yun coming from Allen Liwag. You cannot put the ball down. Dami talagang mag-i-steal ng bola sa'yo. With quick players like Estacio.
Yeah, Liwag was surrounded. Ito na naman si Puno. Natapikan. Inot tumatakbo. Inot crossover. Inot falling down and referee calling a foul. And Benny is reacting because he feels that the call might have been late. Dahil natumpa na si Inot It's very understandable why the reaction was like that.
Yun yung pagkahabang lumalateral, nagkasabay yung paa ni Inot at saka ni Estacio doon kaya talagang natumba si Tony Inot.
And props to Estacio also na pinigilan niya yung sarili niya. Kasi pa-sprint na siya, coach Kung sprint siya hanggang half-court line, na technical yun.
Yes,
Kalimag for 3. Inot. Cometa is on the floor. The 3 former Bedans are on the run. Cometa, Sanchez, and Inot all on the floor right now. those three played 2 seasons for San Beda, Coach.
Yes. Tsaka naman, this is his last year, eh, di ba?
Yes, Cometa.
Ganda naman para makalaro si Cometa. Another Cebu sensation dito. Si Cometa, mahusay na bata.
2 free throws for Justin Sanchez.
Pag galing Cebu, Coach, magagaling na gwardya eh, no?
Oo, marami magagaling na playmaker dyan. Oo, mga Titing Manalili. Another wonder boy from Cebu. Easy ang mga 5 assists per game. Ano?
Mababa yun para sa kanya, Coach. Sobrang baba para kay Titing.
Oo. Sa ibang guards yan, masyado na mataas yun eh. Pero ngayon, nag-iba na. Yung he set the bar eh.
Yep.
Sa guard position, yung assist.
Umangat yung standards.
Oo. But now, ito, 2-3 zone. Patibayan na lang na zona ngayon dito.
Sahonya. Floater is good for Brian Sahonya.
Masterpiece talaga ni Brian Sahonya yan. Kaya makita mo kahit minsan di siya tuming 3 points. Yung floater niya, alam niya, unstoppable yan eh. Kahit malalaking bumantay.
Liwag. Liwag with the left hand. Sanchez. Oh, diluwa. Sanchez falling down. Gets it to Celis. Under a minute to play here in the first half. O'Malley. Step back 3. Oh, and O'Malley was fouled by Celso. And Celso called for a technical. Kakasabi ko lang kanina, nung pinigilan ni Penny Estacio ang sarili niya na tumakbo, hindi siya tinawagan ng technical. But now, after this, watch Joe Celso. He's going to sprint. He's going to sprint. And he was called for a technical.
Having fouled number 5, Joe
Pwede yan.
Celso.
Kailangan you keep your
Technical
motions
foul
in
on
check.
number 5, Joe Celso.
Lalo na, they're up. Lamang sila. And meron talagang foul sa baba eh. You know, yung legs, landing spot. Part din niya ng shooting.
Could be a huge momentum changer here. Sean O'Malley, a step back 3. Man, if only you guys were here at the Mall of Asia Arena right now. Like if you're watching, I wish you guys were here so you could hear everything that is being said. Because the fans right now are getting in their feelings. They are getting involved. They are letting the referees and everybody know just how they feel.
Medyo talagang kailangan in-check ka. Especially, huwag ka masyadong gagambol. Yan, importante sa mga players yan. Yung lunging o yung mga...
We are reminding the crowd to please refrain from throwing objects.
Over-eager ka kung blows out. Ayan, I'm sure.
Again, reminding our crowd to do
Tatamaan,
not throw objects on the court. Thank you very much.
So, bilangin natin yung mga free throw ha. Kasi after all of these technical free throws, may 3 pa si O'Malley.
Oo, ang laking plus factor yan para sa koponan ng Benilde Blazers. So, it will say a lot of things pagdating sa free throws. You have to make your free throws. Lalo na pag ganitong close game. Tsaka
Shooting
para sa
3 free
dalawang
throws
teams.
is Sean O'Malley.
Sanchez missing on that technical free throw. So now here comes the 3 free throws. Oh!
Malaking break yun para sa Red Lions, yung free throw. Especially deadly yung tumitira, si Sean O'Malley.
Isa. Here comes the last one. So 4 free throws given up. Oh, and they only made 1. Napakasakit. Momentum changer sana. Crowd was getting frustrated. San Beda crowd, that is.
Yes, oo.
Benilde unable to capitalize, Coach.
Siyempre, nakikita ng mga crowd natin yung physicality. Sakto lang. Walang sumusobra.
Celis with the interception. Celis! Oh, too strong! Enoch with a miss, but a foul call. Okay, Bryant stopped himself from sprinting. He learned. He saw that Joe Celso got called for a technical for sprinting, so pinigilan na yung sarili niya. But that bad pass by Gonzalez leading to Celis.
Ganda ng challenge, Anton, no?
Masyadong inisip ni Celis si Nigel. Kaya sumobra, buti na lang para sa kanya. Nandun si Tony Inot.
Oh, medyo ano yun, close call.
Pero nakakabalik ang Benilde dito dahil sa free throws, coach, ha?
Yes, malaking bagay yan. So you just have to make your free throws. And you have to cut down on your fouls. Malaking bagay yan para sa teams. Kasi alam mo naman, ang game, may third and fourth quarter pa.
Coach Charles Tew making the adjustment, putting a much bigger guy on Gonzalez. Gonzalez throws it out to Puno. Etule with a fake. Etule sidestep. Oh! Malamya.
Maganda yung lusot. Kaso lang, yung finishing, hindi rumol yung bola.
Cometa. Umali. And that will do it for the first half. An eventful first half here in game number 2 of the semifinals. The Red Lions lead the Benilde Blazers, who are fighting for survival. Score at the half, 42, San Beda, 36, Benilde. This is NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Huge shout out to all of the pep squads of all the 10 schools here in the NCAA for hyping up and cheering on the basketball teams dito sa ating tournament. Right now, we're looking at the Benilde pep squad heating up the hard court here at the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City. Let's take a look at the highlights of the first quarter, and Allen Liwag got going for the guys in white and green, playing like an MVP as Benilde raced off to a 9-1 start. Coach Charles Tew's team was humming, and then Nigel Gonzalez scored the first field goal for San Beda, and it was like a spark that ignited a full-blown fire. At eto, nag-start Jomel Puno. Puno has had an injury-riddled season 101. This is only his 10th appearance, but making an impact, leading San Beda with 8 points. Gonzalez has 8 points as well. Again, wala po si John T. Miller, sitting out today with a right knee contusion. Spread out yung opensa ng magkaparehong komunal, Coach.
Yes, oo. Makikita mo parang kahit nawala dito si John T. Miller, nag-rub off yung iniwan niya na performance sa mga boys niya, sa mga kasama niya. Kita mo talaga the way he attack, parang nagagaya nila yung atake ni John T. Miller eh. Hindi talaga silang walang without any hesitancy. Basta merong libre, wide open lane, kinukuha nila kagad. Kaya kita mo naman itong mga guards ng San Beda Red Lions. Lahat talaga gumawa na. From Estacio, Puno, si Nigel Gonzalez, Sahonia, lahat sila nag-contribute. Very productive ang backcourt ng San Beda Red Lions.
Coach Yuri Escueta, and behind him, you saw SEA-Games head coach, Coach Norman Black. Halftime statistics here, mas maraming free throws ang in-attempt netong Benilde, Coach.
Yes, oo, 9 of 19. Kaso, mas magandang average nitong sa San Beda Red Lions, 9 of 13. Pero sa field goal, siyempre nakalala mga San Beda Red Lions of 49% compared sa CSB Benilde Blazers ng 33%. But yung bench scoring, 13 points. Sa San Beda Red Lions, 6 lang sa Benilde Blazers. Sa turnovers, nakalalamang naman ang Benilde Blazers at 12, 8 naman sa San Beda Red Lions.
So once again, maraming salamat sa inyong panonood as we take a look at the leading scores. As I mentioned just moments ago, Puno and Gonzalez with 8. Kasama dyan si Brian Sahonia. Allen Liwag na una para sa kupunan ni Coach Charles Tew with 9 points. Let's take a look at the matchups of the 2-point guards who started the most games for their respective squads. Ancheta, 4 points. Gonzalez with 8. Today, Ancheta came off the bench, Coach Jerry.
Yes, oo. Naka 4 points siya, pero medyo mas maganda ang performance dito ni Nigel Gonzalez. He's doing everything. From playing point guard position, defending, running their breaks. Tsaka lahat ng mga pick and roll, mga middle attack. Lagi siya nandun. He's always in the flow of the game.
Thank you so much to everybody who are tuned in right now. Anton Rojas together with the Defense Minister, Coach Jerry Cotiniera. And we also have Flo Del Agua with us at courtside. Marcy Kalima starting this third quarter off defending Torres. Sanchez, one-handed jump hook over Celso. He scores off the glass.
Oh, thank you sa backboard. Wow, ang laking bagay nun, ha? Kahit pa paano, basta straight ang tira mo, chances are papasok yan.
Andrada has been quiet. Maybe not for long. Andrada knocks down the triple.
Oh,
First field goal of the game for the Beda team captain.
talaga nagpaano kagad. Nagpa-register kagad.
4 graduating players on the Bedan side. Andrada, Celso, Sahonia, and Tolentino. Gonzalez. And the third-year point guard continues to dominate his position.
Hindi unstoppable. Hindi ma-stop yung floater niya, tsaka yung one-on-one attack niya. So, kompleto itong batang to, si Nigel Gonzalez. Medyo si Inot na ang tinatapatan niya ngayon eh.
Sanchez. Kalimag with the board.
Ganda na pinapakita ni Kalima, guys. Not only in scoring, dumidepensa siya ngayon. He's defending Torres. Nakakapagbigay siya ng konting breather para kay Nigel Gonzalez.
Oh, Gonzalez just bulldozed Torres. Which Yuri Escueta not liking that one.
Medyo over-extend. Doon sa atake niya yung iba, okay. Pero ito, this time, medyo sumobra. Sumobra yung niya, push.
Sanchez, wild shot. Kalimag picks up the loose ball. Kalimag making an impact here in the third, coach.
Yes, it's a quality game for him. Hindi lang scoring, tumutulong sa rebounding, tumutulong din siya sa depensa.
Oh, Kalimag throws it away though. Inot, cross-court pass. Celis lines up a 3. No, Andrada with the board.
Ito talagang gun rebounding sila. That's what San Beda's doing right now. Alam nila, hindi pwedeng lagi makukuha ni Jomer Puno yan, tsaka ni Celso. They're using 3 guards to secure the rebound.
Andrada, short. Liwag with the board. Puntaan muna natin si Flo Del Agua.
Frustrations left and right, smiles turned into frowns, and an overall vibe of wanting to overcome but just unable to do so. That is how I will describe the dugout of the Benilde Blazers as they regroup coming into the second half. But you know, despite the disappointments, Coach Charles was actually calm. He simply spoke to the humanity of the Benilde Blazers. I know that the nerves are there, I understand, but that is why we need to play as a team and make a run. So before leaving the room, the coaches reminded their guys, everyone in green inside the MOA Arena is believing that we will win. So let's share the same belief. Gentlemen.
And right now, the Benilde Blazers are starting a run. Coach Yuri Escueta rings the alarm. What a pass by Torres to the streaking Tony Inot. And after that, Jomel Puno turning the ball over. Coach Yuri not happy, calling a timeout. Hey, it's celebrity chef Jose Sarasola, who was actually also the first ever celebrity most valuable player at the GMA NCAA All-Star Game back in June 2022.
Uy, gal na yun. Nakalaro na rin yan.
Nagpaulan ng 3 si Chef.
Oo.
Yan, Chef Jose Sarasola here with us today to check out this Awesome matchup between Benilde and San Beda. Celis with a steal. Celis all the way.
Medyo nagre-relax itong team ng San Beda. Ang dami nilang miscue. Nagkakaroon sila ng miscommunication, especially sa tatanggap ng bola. Nawawala ng continuity and they're contesting. Sa panig naman ng Benilde Blazers, kino-contest nila lahat ng pasa sa bigs.
Puno to Reyes. Andrada wants it. Puno on the pull-up. Jomel Puno! The midi game! That's 3 mid-range pull-ups made by Jomel Puno today.
Talaga makita mo yung mid-range. It's a weapon.
Torres. Too strong. Puno with the board. Puno.
Wide open. Sayang yung para kay Torres.
Reyes on the move. Reyes. Sinausaw pa. Reyes grabs his own miss. Reyes binigay dito kay Estacio. Reyes, this is his first appearance in this game. Hindi ginamit si Reyes in the first half, Coach.
Yes, pero may other plans para si Coach Charles dyan para kay Reyes. Alam niya, medyo matindi ang responsibilidad sa ganitong laban. Third quarter, dikdik ka na. So, siyempre, balik ka na rin sa big guns mo. Yung mga Ancheta, Torres, talagang matibig din. Mabibilis ang paa para lumaterals.
Estacio. Puno. Lina has it. Lina spinning baseline. Lina. Oh, ho, ho! Bismarck!
What a move! Diba? Sinake and bake. Nawala dun si Liwag.
Ang lalim dun.
Oo, sabay.
Ancheta for 3. Short. Inot. Oh! Bitin. Sayang yun.
Yung mga tutukan, close range.
Basket interference.
Quick
Basket
screen.
counts for Tony Ino.
Liwag.
Unleash the Hulkbuster. Bismarck Lina.
Sean Valley
Shake and bake.
for Ian Torres.
Yeah.
Ito na yung panapat kay Bismarck.
Oo, na ano na doon si Coach Charles. Medyo nagkaroon ng konting naiiwanan. Si Allen baka pagod na rin. Dapat na nakita ng mabigat-bigat. Who can push you out of your comfort zone.
Oo, si Big Boss.
Oo.
Andrada. Andrada from the elbow misses. Sanchez. Inararo. Justin Sanchez. The Blazers have been aggressive here in the third period.
Yan ang inaantay na San Beda. Yan, yung ganyang mga tira kay Justin Sanchez.
Sahonia with a sorry miss there. And a foul call.
Holding foul, number 9 Brian Sahonia attacks his foot. Nigel Gonzalez. Coming in for Brian Sahonia.
Talagang
17
Justin
seconds on the shot
Sanchez
clock.
ginusto na makuha yung puntos na yon.
Yes, he's a very creative small forward. Matangkad, 6'4 and a half. Huwag niya lang mabibitawan ng bola. Magandang, he's a good finisher. To si Justin Sanchez.
Sanchez, oh, creating some space. And Sanchez grabs his own miss and puts it up and in.
Kahit smite, matangkad talaga ito Sanchez. Kahit nag-miss na. Ito mo, meron pa rin siyang second jump.
The 6'5" forward from Tarlac City cuts that San Beda lead to 1. Reyes has to make something happen. Reyes loses control.
Ian Torres.
Look at this move right here.
Coming in for
Nausok
Tony
si
Ino.
Puno. Binura ni Sanchez.
Yeah, mas mabigat si
3.7 seconds on the shot clock.
Justin Sanchez. Kaya really have to stay sa ground lang.
Sanchez.
Oh, humingi ng isolation play from a 2-3 zone si Torres.
Torres to O'Malley. Stolen away by Jimmy Reyes. Jimmy Reyes puts it up and in plus the
That's a chance
foul.
for Jimmy Reyes.
Smart move. Ang ganda nun. Rip low. Tapos sidestep ng konti.
Jimwell Iverson Reyes. When your name is Iverson, you have to have a crossover in your bag.
For Jimmy Reyes.
Oo, sigurado. Sabay floater. Medyo nawala na ng step si Sean O'Malley doon.
Ancheta. Sanchez. Oh! Pass deflected.
13 seconds on
Mananatili
the
ang
shot
bola
clock.
sa Benilde.
Medyo talagang makukuha na ni Nigel Gonzalez ron because
Tony Ino.
ina-anticipate na yung
To begin for Ian Torres. Shot
top
clock at
passes
13 seconds.
guard-to-guard entry. Inaabangan na rin eh. So,
Ancheta to Inot. Inot ties the game. First deadlock. San Beda feeling the pressure. Bola na kay Andrada. Andrada. Turnaround jump hook. No. And O'Malley could not hold on to the ball. And Coach Charles Stew wants to talk things over. Tony Inot just tied things up with this triple. 53 all, our first deadlock of the game. We have some pretty ladies, a lot of pretty ladies actually, here at the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City enjoying the quarterfinals, or the semifinals rather. This is game number 2 between San Beda and Benilde. Tapla na po tayo, 53 all.
Shot clock at 14 seconds.
I'm sure itong mga parehong coaches natin, Coach Yuri, Coach Charles, I'm sure they're trying to manage yung mga players nila kung sinong tatapos dito sa fourth quarter. Kasi we know, this will be a close battle.
Passive foul, number
Abangan natin
21, Yuki
kung sino yung mga
Andrada, his third
talagang
personal.
tatapos itong mga
3 on
players.
the Red Lions.
Benilde with a chance to take the lead. Sanchez has the ball. Binigay dito kay O'Malley. O'Malley, dinouble team. Inot na naman. Inot for 3! Another one!
Nakita nila Coach Charles na from a pass, they double right away sa passer, double right away. Kaya nilagay nila si Inot para pag double, eksakto. Yung kick out pass nila, malapit lang para sa big guy.
Buhay ang Benilde. Puno, fade away. Celso, oh! Weak on the putback.
Oo, ngayon lang ata nag-miss si Celso ng gano'n. Point blank.
Two minutes.
Inot to O'Malley. Benildians have momentum. Sanchez. Liwag, offensive rebound. Liwag to O'Malley. O'Malley thought about it. Binalik ang bola kay Sanchez. Sanchez kontra Puno. Sean with the finish. It's a 5-point lead for Benilde.
Nag-iba na. Kita mo yung intensity ng Benilde Blazers. Nagkakaintindihan na sila. Ang ganda ng they sharing the ball. Ang ganda. Ganda panoorin.
Gonzalez with a miss. Ancheta is running. Ancheta, umarangkada. Ancheta!
Trouble Ancheta!
Ayun, kahit papano, binibigyan niya ng magandang match-up ni Ancheta. Si Nigel Gonzalez, alam niya, fatigue factor, nagseset in na, kaya walang makasabay sa transition offense ng Benilde Blazers dito.
Gonzalez free for 3. Gonzalez, big time hit.
Gonzalez, 3!
Before that shot, the Beda crowd went silent. Much needed shot by the Red Lions. Reyes with a steal. Reyes all the way.
Jimmy Reyes!
Grabe. Grabe ang pressure sa parehong mga gwardya. Ayaw na nila ibaba pareho. They're asking for the wings para ibaba ang bola. I'm sure, which is good para makapag-execute sila. At this time, kailangan nila ng magandang execution itong Benilde Blazers.
Ancheta. Liwag from the elbow. Puno with the board. May oras pa ang mga bedista. Puno steps on the brakes. Gonzalez gives it to Jimmy Reyes. 5 remaining here in the third. Reyes for 3. Reyes with a miss. And the third quarter ends with the Benilde Blazers outscoring San Beda 24-16. And that is why they are up 60-58 heading into the fourth. More lovely ladies here at the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City. And surely they're enjoying this matchup between San Beda and Benilde because things just got very interesting. The Benildians with a huge third quarter, taking back the lead.
Fourth quarter.
Yep. They're on the cube here at the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City. Fourth quarter is officially underway. Gonzalez, wild shot. Oh no, Liwag. Ew, no, we don't want to see this. Liwag, he was just named to the SEA Games roster, and now he's clutching on his right foot.
Oo, medyo hindi ganun kasama yung spring.
Liwag is still down.
Ganda naman ang nilalaro ni Liwag dito. Scoring, blocking. I mean, lahat na ng hinahanap ng coach. Nabigay ata na ni Allen Liwag ito sa stage ng laro na ito.
Liwag walking gingerly toward the
Tony
bench.
Inot coming in for Alden Liwag.
So
Free
if
throws
you're
for
San
Nigel
Beda,
Gonzalez.
you have to take advantage of this stretch na walang Allen Liwag ang Benilde.
Yeah, pero wala si Allen, but yung quickness and speed mag-iiba, mas bibilis, but syempre yung rebounding hahanapin mo kay Liwag yon, yung threat sa post, yung shot blocking abilities niya, when they play zone, yun ang mamimiss mo kay Liwag. But I'm sure with Umali around, he can still create a lot of mismatches because he can shoot from the 3-point area, plus meron pa siyang post.
Coach Yuri Escueta pulling a wild card. JC Bonzalida is in for the first time. Ngayon lang ginamit to. Sanchez, wild shot. And it's going to be San Beda basketball. The Red Lions get the stop.
Grabe the way San Beda's doing their blocking out solid. Talaga makita mo ang bola bumabagsak na lang sa baba. Makita mo talaga on point sila the way they box out. Makita nila yan ang weapon nila, yung possession
Oh, Gonzalez
Nigel Gonzalez!
with a deceleration. Great body control by Nigel. Torres for 3. Misfiring and Gonzalez will slow down the pace for a bit.
Medyo bad shot yung tinira ni Torres doon. He could have opted for a better shot.
Gonzalez. Binigay dito kay Reyes. Reyes to Andrada. Andrada backing down. Sanchez. Andrada turnaround fadeaway. Rebound Inot.
Good defense coming from Justin Sanchez. That's the way to bother the shot.
Tony
Inot
Inot!
dire-diretso.
Nakita ni Inot kung si Reyes lang ang katapat niya, talagang dadaanan niya yan for sa transition. Medyo
Tabla na naman po tayo. Andrada for 3. Bonzalida. Bonzalida. Celso throws it out. Reyes. Jab step. Reyes. Reyes throws it out to Gonzalez. Gonzalez for 3. In and out. Celis with a board. Celis to Inot. Torres. Oh! Offensive foul called.
big break galing sa for San Beda ito. Natawagan ng charging.
Magic Fowler, number 35, Rafi Celis. Ryan Sohonia and Jomel Puro coming in for the Red Lions.
Tony Inot, part of the mythical 5
coming in for the
last
Rangers.
season.
Joel
Giving it his
Ancheta.
all to stave off elimination. Jomel
Coming
Puno
in
nagbabalik
for
sa
Tony
ating
Inot.
laro. San Beda trying to show that they can win without Jonty Miller.
Binalik na rin si Allen Liwag. Nako, siguro kahit kung meron man sprain na nararamdaman nito, siguro mamaya na lang siguro siya mag-a-ice.
Oh, Nigel Gonzalez. Oh my goodness, sayang. Oh, Coach
basket.
Yuri Escueta. That's
Magic
the
Fowler,
fastest
number
I've
5, Joe
seen
Celso, that's his
any
fourth.
head coach
One on the Red
sprint
Lions.
in a game in the past decade.
Oo, tinawakan yun.
I haven't seen Coach Yuri run that fast since he was playing for Coach Norman Black. Andrada, wild shot, or Ancheta rather. Oh boy. 62 all.
Here is
What a
a
game.
head coach challenge by
Oo,
the
grabe
Benilde
mga
Blazers
referees
on the
natin.
last
Masyadong
out of bounds play.
mabibilis ang mata. And you have to check your emotions. It's a close game. Last 7 minutes and 24 seconds.
Silipin natin dito, Coach, kung sino ba ang huling nakahawak ng bola. So, hindi na hinawakan ni Brian.
Hindi na.
Ang tanong, si Liwag ba o si Celso ang huling nakatapik palabas?
Front of you, head coach challenge of the Benilde Blazers. Successful. Ball possession for the Benilde Blazers.
So a successful challenge by Coach Charles
Shot
Q.
clock at 14 seconds.
It's Benilde basketball.
Mas mapabor yung pag ano ni Allen Liwag doon.
Ancheta throws it out to Torres. Ancheta free for three. Oh, San Beda dodged a bullet there. Libreng-libre si Jomel.
Yes, and it's a good box out coming from Puno din. Sa mga big guys ng Red Lion. Talagang na-secure nila yung rebound.
Sahonia. 7 points today for Brian Sahonia. That's way below the 26 he put up in game 1. Gonzalez for three. Puno offensive rebound. Puno! No foul called. And he can't believe it. Sanchez. Nabitawan ang bola. Let's go to Flo Del Agua.
Gentlemen, coming into the playoffs, Coach Yuri Izquierda introduced a term to the Red Lions na dapat daw nilang alalahanin during very tight end games, and that is insanity. It is doing the same things repeatedly and expecting for a different result. That is how San Beda seemingly cracked the code in winning this game. As Coach Andre Santos explained, they have to give the opponent something different, something unexpected, and that is the same game plan they're sticking to here in the final quarter. As right now, for San Beda, the only thing in this world that's more important than a strong start is a strong finish. Back to you guys.
Well, speaking of something strong, Jomel Puno going up strong for that putback. Puno's got 12 points in this game, and he gives the Red Lions back the lead. But this game has been insanity. Back and forth basketball.
Sayang, ang lalaki ng chance ng Benilde Blazers doon. They double on Sean Umali, yung libre from the passer, yung libre pag-rotate doon, hindi sila nakaka-convert.
Dalawang 3 puntos na yan para kay Ancheta. Gonzalez with a left hand. Puno again, offensive rebound. Puno falling down. And Celso holding on to the right side of his face. But Jomel Puno. Jomel Puno is the king of offensive rebounds.
Grabe, at kinalawit sa ibabaw.
Hindi mo ma-box out yung ganito kalaki.
Oo, at saka tinalo niya over Allen Liwag, who is 6'6", 6'7" type player. Saka yung verticality, hindi, walang halong tulak. Yung athleticism lang niya talaga.
Jomel Puno understanding that this is what the team needs. Sahonia gets it to Andrada. Celso. Sahonia picks it up. Sahonia, 5 on the shot clock. Oh! What was that? That ball headed straight to our officials.
Oh, merong nahanap niya si Andrada doon sa sitwasyon na yon. Pero medyo hesitant din si Brian Sahonia on his part. Normally, pinupull up niya yun, Anton. Yung mga from a pick and roll.
Well, now is not the time to be hesitant. Kailangan ng manalo. And Ian Torres wants to win. He wants to play a Game 3 on Sunday. Torres gives the lead back to Benilde. Reyes. Andrada to Sahonia. Who has the killer instinct? Sahonia. Brian Sahonia gets the shot to trickle in. Oh my goodness.
It's a shooter's bounce. Diba? Ang ganda ng release. Ganda ng binitawan. Mang lobon-lobo.
Sahonia breaks into double figures. Sean O'Malley with a calm response. A triple of his own.
Yan ang importante ng may veterano ka sa loob eh. Alam mo, in any time of the game, sige tol, especially fourth quarter, titira yan pagka iniwan mo.
Balikan lamang sa Benilde. Sahonia. 5 straight points for big baller Brian.
Wala nga si Nigel. Nandiyan naman si Sahonia.
Umali na naman. Air ball. Liwag saves it to the wrong man. Sahonia has it. Sahonia lumulusot sa traffic. Sahonia picks up the loose ball. Sahonia, isa pa! 7 straight points for Brian Sahonia.
May sakit ba ito? Si Brian Sahonia? Grabe. He's trying to outwork yung mga players na nasa harap niya.
7 straight points, all by his lonesome. Timeout, Benilde. The Red Lions, or should I say, Brian Sahonia, going on a 7-0 run. The will to win. The perseverance and determination of Sahonia on full display here in the fourth.
Nakakatuwa, Anton. Alam mo, ito si Sahonia, akala ko pagod na rin eh. Pero yun na, timing lang din ang pasok. And kahit hindi siya nawawalan ng kumpiyansa, kahit ang ganda rin ang nilalaro ni Ian Torres.
71-68. Beda protecting a 3-point lead. Torres double crossover. Torres! Wow! Ian Torres has been unbelievable for Benilde here in the semifinals. What a game for Ian Torres. He's got 12 points. Sahonia missing. Benilde with a chance to take the lead. Bola na kay Torres. Torres from way out. Andrada with a board.
Pero na-feel ni Ian Torres eh. Alam mo mga shooter talagang sila lang nakaka-feel niyang ganyan na kung susundan nila ng another shot.
Jomel Puno! Wow! Jomel Puno rises above the MVP.
Walang humarang doon. Siguro, isang tomahawk na ata yan.
And guess who got his hands on the ball? Jomel Puno. And making sure that that ball stays in the hands of a red shirt. Sahonia, foot on the line. Short, Sahonia grabs his own miss. Sahonia binigay dito kay Gonzalez.
Medyo nagkakaroon na sila ng problema yung Benilde Blazers sa closeouts.
Air ball by Andrada. Torres recovers the loose ball. Umali gets it across. Benilde down by 3. Torres for the tie. Ian Torres!
Ian Torres,
15 points for Ian Torres.
Kita mo talaga yung mga guards. It's a battle of guards. Nauwi na sa mga gwardyang palabas dito natin.
Gonzalez. Andrada. Sean O'Malley
Red Lions.
unable to stop Jomel Puno. Puts San Beda up by 3, but Ian Torres ties the game back up. 73 all. With a minute and 17 seconds to go, we are tied at 73. After an Ian Torres long ball. Animo Benilde or Animo San Beda? Sino ang babalik sa finals? San Beda wants to return to the finals
8.3 seconds
for the
on
first
the
time
shot clock.
since season 99. Benilde wants to go back to the finals where they were last year against the Mapua Cardinals. There will be a new champion here in season 101. Bola na sa mga bedista. Andrada, binigay kay Sahonia. 5 on the shot clock. Sahonia on the drive. Sahonia with a fadeaway. Brian Sahonia gives San Beda back the lead.
Execution, ang name of the game dito. Whether offense or defense, you have to execute your defense properly. Sa panig na San Beda Red Lions at same goes sa Benilde Blazers.
Sahonia with a block. Sahonia blocked Inon.
Hindi niya nakita yon, Anton. Hindi nakita ni Tony Inon.
Sahonia, he has been the man here in the fourth quarter. Sahonia with the left hand, misses. Inon gets it to Sanchez. The Benildians have the number. Sanchez ties the game up. 75 all. Brian Sahonia missing on that drive.
Rafi Salas. Coming in for Sean O'Malley. RC Kalima coming in for the Red Lions.
San Beda has the basketball with 29.9 seconds remaining here in the fourth. A chance to take the lead and win the game. Bola na kay Nigel Gonzalez. Ian Torres ang nakatao sa kanya. Sa Honya, pinalik kay Gonzalez. Gonzalez on the move. Gonzalez. Puno misses on the putback. Benilde still has time. Torres for the win. And Ian Torres wins it for Benilde.
We will have a review.
In what seemed like forever, that ball fell through the hoop after a bounce. Puno with a potential game-winning putback misses. Benilde still had time. And the referees
for Ian Torres.
just called it. It's official.
There
will be a game
score.
number 3.
75-40,
Ian
Sun
Torres
Beda Red Lions
wins it
in
at the
77.
buzzer
Game 1, Game
here
2
at the Mall of
of
Asia
the
Arena in Pasay
semifinals.
City.
Your Benilde Blazers.
Wow! Coach Charles Tew and the Benilde Blazers live to fight another day. Ian Torres averaging 17.5 points per game. And now, everything that has been said about John T. Miller being Sun Beda's saving grace has come to fruition, has turned out to be true. They missed him today, Coach.
Ramdam na ramdam hanggang sa dulo. But with due credit dito sa guards, backcourt ng Sun Beda Red Lions. They played so beautiful. Ang ganda from Nigel, Brian Sahonia. It was parang gandang premium yung pinakita nila versus Torres and Celis. It was a good fight.
The Benilde Blazers with a game-winning basket from Ian Torres force a deciding game number 3 on Sunday. We'll be back for post-game coverage and an interview with the winning head coach, Coach Charles Stew. Don't go away. What a finish here at the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City. The Benilde Blazers on a game-winning buzzer-beating shot by Ian Torres force a deciding game number 3 here in this best-of-3 semifinals. The final score, 77 for Benilde, 75 for San Beda. Anton Rojas kasama si Coach Jerry Codiniera, and with us, the winning head coach, Coach Charles Stew. Coach, how do you process what just happened? Ian Torres saving the season for you guys.
I don't know. I just thank the Lord, thank the God above. He really helped us in this game, man. And I don't know. It's tough. I think we caught some breaks. Si Puno had a pretty much wide open putback that missed. And I don't know. Maybe it was just a lucky day. Nakita ko si Coach Jerry kanina. Sabi ko baka swerte to pag siya nag-commentate sa amin. But no, I mean, credit to the guys. They really stepped up today. I know San Beda was missing Miller. It's a big loss for them, but it's also our first time to be complete today. Rafi Celis finally played, but you know, we just found a way to win, man. I mean, I still don't know. Credit to the players. They made the plays when it mattered.
Coach, congratulations. Ang ganda na nilaro ng backboard mo hanggang sa dulo. Pero ano, Coach, yung specifically doon sa practice nyo, ano talaga saan ka nag-focus talaga sa ano ng San Beda?
Well, I think it's the same thing. You know, we prepared for their big 3. Miller, Sahonia, and Andrada. We really had to find a way to stop them. Obviously, it helped na wala si Miller. Pero si Sahonia, ang galing talaga. I mean, he had foul trouble all game long. Pero it seemed like every big shot siya yung gumagawa. Pero in the end, you know, we were able to just get one stop when it mattered. And I think, you know, our mindset was really to just get the guys to believe. You know, we said we had all season long, our team has shown resiliency. We've never lost 2 games in a row all year. I said it shouldn't happen again today, I hope. And true enough, you know, we just wanted to show them and get them to believe in themselves. I think that was the most important thing. I know we haven't looked good against San Beda, pero they're 1-0, but it's a series. I mean, that's the beauty of this new format. So ngayon, nagpapasalamat ako sa new format na to na best of 3, and it gave us some life. And now we're back to square one on Sunday. Hopefully, we can recover in time.
Coach, for majority of the season, you started Jomel Ancheta, as your point guard. In this game, you made the adjustment after Torres scored the career-high 18 in game number 1. So, 17 today, and the game winner, he's averaging 17.5 points per game here in the semifinals. What did you see from Ian Torres when you decided to bring him in as one of your point guards for Benilde? And now, everything that you might have seen is coming into the light.
One thing with Ian, you know, he's what I call a baller. He just balls, you know. Those typical na medyo tamad sa practice, not as fundamentally sound, pero pag nasa court, paglaro, he's a gamer. And, you know, I trusted him. It's funny, right before that sequence, he went up to me nung my review or my dead ball, and he said, Coach, pag nasa akin, ako na bahala, ako nang kukuha. Sabi ko, yeah, go ahead, do your thing. And not only that, actually, he texted me after the loss. He said, can I start this game? I said, all right.
Wow.
I really planned to start him anyways, pero di ko na sinabi sa kanya. Pero nung nag-text siya, it just reaffirmed that he wanted the key. So, you know, and Ian's always proven to be clutch for us. And kahit pangit shooting yan, hindi siya afraid to take the big shot. So I had no problem with that. And you know, credit to him, you know, when a player asks the coach for some responsibility and you back it up, it says a lot. So all credit to Ian and the way he played today.
Coach, ganda na nilaro nung si Liwag and si Sean Umali. Anong mga motivational words na ginamit mo? Kasi ibang-iba yung nilaro ni Liwag eh. At,
Sabi namin, Coach, patayan eh. You know, I mean, San Beda always prepares so well for Umali, for Liwa. Grabe yung post defense nila, obviously, you know, with Coach Norman there and their whole staff, ang galing nila mag-defend. But we told them to just make the right plays. You know what? If you're not open, if there's a double team, trust your teammates and sacrifice. And just get the job done defensively. You know, Allen really struggled. I don't think he scored the entire second half. Maybe even after the last 5 minutes of the first half, wala na siya na-shoot. Pero laban pa rin siya, natapilok siya. And he didn't want to be subbed out. I think he played 36 minutes. Ridiculous effort from him, and he's still our anchor defensively. And you know, all credit to him. Sean made some big stops for us. Also, the big boys down low were able to make a difference today.
Coach Charles, you've been trying everything to fire up your players. You put them on blast in the Mapua game, saying duwag sila when they go up against Mapua. They responded by writing Sino duwag on the whiteboard. In this game at halftime, it was reported by the courtside reporter. Sinabi mo, pataya na. Did you see the fire in the eyes of your players and yung kagustuhan nila na i-extend pa yung season nyo after that halftime speech that you did?
I think so, definitely. You know, we told them they were just everybody wanted the ball. They didn't want to play together. Lahat sila gusto mag-hero ball, gusto mag-kanya-kanya. So, you know, just trust the process. You know, we'll make our run, we'll come back. And we did. So, first half, actually, we looked a bit flustered, scared. Again, nagtatapon kami ng bola, 8 turnovers in the first quarter. That kind of got San Beda back in the game. Pero second half, we made our run. Pero grabe yung San Beda, ayaw magpatalo. They still found a way to take the lead, and we just dug deep in the end. I credit the staff, my assistants, and all the players, even those not playing, keeping the team together. Sa akin, malaking bagay yun na it's not just the guys on the floor. Everybody needs to have good body language. And today, everybody supported one another. And I think it made a difference. You know, the guys showed that they want to win. I mean, sabi ko, hindi tayo pwede puro salita na gusto ko to, gusto ganyan. Pero pagdating sa court, kanya-kanya tayo. So, we just asked them to play together, play for our school. Sabi ko rin, you know, our Chancellor, si Sir Benhor, sabi, gusto manood ng Game 3. Si Brother Dodo, manood today. Sabi, huwag tayo mapahiya, ha? And I told them, hey, we're practicing at 1 tomorrow. I said, I've canceled all my Sunday plans because there's gonna be a Game 3. And I'm thankful that I'll have a game on Sunday to coach the team.
Coach, what's it going to take for Benilde to make it back to the finals?
An A game from everybody. This is not enough, to be honest. I mean, if Miller comes back, or even without Miller, you know, they're so tough to beat. We barely escaped this game, but we have to be better, we have to be smarter, and we have to execute what we want. Medyo kailangan buo loob namin. If you play with any hesitation in a big stage like this, it's tough to win, and we just have to show some resiliency and just not panic whenever we face any adversity.
All right, Coach, your favorite part of the interviews, inviting all the Benildians to support you guys on Sunday.
Well, to the Benilde community, I hope you can come out. I heard it's your finals week this week, kaya siguro wala today. But we need you on Sunday. Obviously, I expect the San Beda crowd to be a full house. We need our fans to support us. You never know, it will be our last game, so we urge you to come out. And obviously, if not, just pray for us, cheer for our team. Those encouragement really help us. And obviously, I just want to thank the Lord for this victory. My mom watched today. Sabi ko, okay, I hope you're not unlucky for me. But she said, no, don't worry. I'm praying for you. So the prayers really work. And thank you to everybody supporting us.
All right, Coach Charles Tew and the Benilde Blazers live to fight another day. Coach Charles, congratulations on the win. We'll see you on Sunday.
I hope I see Coach Jerry on Sunday. wag na si Belga.
Shout out to Big Bo Belga. Coach Charles Tew with us here on the panel. We'll take another break and continue our post-game coverage here live from the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City. He had a career-high 18 points in game number 1, and here in game number 2 of the semifinals, Ian Torres scoring 17 points, including the game-winning basket at the buzzer. Maraming salamat sa inyong patuloy na panonood. Anton Rojas kasama si Coach Jerry Codiniera, with us, of course, Ian Torres. Ian, ano dumadaan sa isip mo ngayon pagkatapos nitong panalong to? Ikaw yung nagbigay ng panalo sa Benilde with that game-winning shot sa dulo ng ating laro.
Siyempre po, masaya. At masaya rin po kami mga kasama ko kasi may game 3 pa po tayo. So, akala po namin talaga, bahala na po talaga yung mga last minute talaga nung kanina. So, yun, buti po nakaahon pa rin po kami. Thank you, Lord.
Congratulations, Ian. Grabe, yung nilaro mo, talagang naging fan ako ng di oras eh. Imagine, for 4 na quarter, hindi biro bantayin yung dalawa, sa Honya at saka si Nigel, na super outstanding ang nilaro. So ano yung nasa isip mo nung hindi ka ba napapagod na dahil ikaw pa kumuha ng bola ng crucial?
Napapagod, pero po, sabi ko po kasi kay Coach Charles kanina, Coach, ako na bahala. Ako na, Coach, ako na. Pero nagkataon lang po talaga yung tira ko kanina kasi nakita ko naman po si Inot na natakbo po dun. So, nakita ko po na 1 second na lang po. So, hinagis ko na lang. Bahala na si Batman.
Bahala na si Batman. Yun yung pinakabahala na si Batman na tira na nakita ko dito sa NCAA. Ito yun, Ian.
Floater ba yan? Floater ba yan? Or
Dunk po,
hook
dunk.
shot?
Ganyan yung itsura ng hook shot ni Mac Cardona nung araw eh.
Oo.
Yan, yung nag-celebrate ka,
Opo,
Ian.
nakita ko po kasi na paghagis ko, hindi pa po umiilo yung ano.
Ganda mo
Thank you
yan.
po, thank you
Presence
po,
of
thank you
mind.
po.
Ganda.
Thank you po.
Eto, Ian, naikwento sa amin ni Coach Charles na pagkatapos daw ng Game 1, tinext mo siya. Sinabi mo, gusto mo mag-start.
Yes po.
So, anong dumaan sa isip mo at naglakas loob ka na i-text yung coach mo na i-start ka dito sa Game 2?
Siyempre po, do or die na kami. Tapos feeling ko naman po talaga, kaya ko pong mag-contribute sa team. So talaga naglakas loob lang po kay Coach Charles na magsabi po na ganun. Pero hindi ko po akalain na may tiwala po niya sa akin. So thank you, Coach. Thank you po. Thank you po.
Coach, syempre, nag-coach ka rin dito sa NCAA. Laking bagay nun, yung sarili mong player, di ba, nag-take initiative na, Coach, start mo ako.
Oo, iba yun. Kasi makita mo naman talagang grabe tiwala nga ni Coach Charles sa kanya. At alam naman din niya na talagang siya lang naman talaga na magpapalitan eh. Talagang buti naman, gumambol sa iyo si Coach at diniliver
Thank
mo.
you po. Opo. Thank you talaga.
Nakakatawa.
Ayan po.
Eto, Ian, game number 3 sa darating na linggo. Paano kayo makakabalik sa finals? Kasi last year, nasa finals na kayo. Gusto nyo makabawi this year. What's it gonna take para matalo ulit itong San Beda?
Siyempre, ano pa rin po, kailangan po talaga namin mag-uusap kasi kapag may mga sumasabog sa amin, wala na talaga eh. So, pero hindi pa rin po talaga kami kumpiyansa kasi hindi naman po naglaro si Miller ngayon. So, hindi po namin alam kung anong mangyayari Sunday. So, stick pa rin po kami sa sistema namin. Kaya, yun, sana po, yun po. Amin naman yung game sa Araneta. Malas kami sa Araneta po.
Alam na alam ni Ian
Aasinan na po namin yun.
O sige, Ian, batiin mo na lahat ng mga nanonood ngayon at supportahan kayo sa darating na linggo.
Siyempre po, nagpapasalamat pa rin ako kay Lord sa game po namin ngayon. Binigyan niya po kami ng game sa Sunday. Siyempre po sa mga sumusuporta sa amin sa Benilde community, kay Boss Frank po, kay Boss Andoy, kay Boss Carlo po na nandyan, si Boss Renji, tapos si Daddy Nilo na nandyan po sumusuporta sa amin. Siyempre thank you pa rin po kay Coach Ege Billones. Kung wala po siya talaga, wala po ako dito. So thank you, Coach. Kay Tito Yancy Di Ocampo, tsaka sa mga family ko po, tapos sa mga pinsan ko po na nandyan, tapos ayan po si Sir Arl, tapos si Gigi, tapos si Arnold na nandito po sumusuporta sa akin. Tapos, yun po, sa mga mahal ko po sa buhay. Shoutout po sa mga Batangas po. Shoutout po sa inyo.
Batanggenyo ka pala.
Hindi po, nagliligan labas lang po doon. So, napapamilya.
Pero Egay Billones ang
Yes
mentor
po.
mo.
Yes po.
Ayan, okay. Ian Torres with us here on the panel. Ian, congratulations.
Thank you po. Thank you so much.
Kita-kita ulit tayo.
Kita po ulit tayo, kuya.
On Sunday, game number 3. One more time, San Beda versus Benilde. Coach Jerry, antindi ng bakbakan. Tignan naman natin dito sa ating mga numbers. Coach, just 4 made threes para sa mga bedista.
Yes, medyo talagang nilaro na nila talaga sa loob eh. Yung perimeter game na ngayon, na halos ang nag-decide ng laban eh. Pero syempre yung very close, super close at yung 3 points hindi masyadong tumira doon ng San Beda Red Lions. 4 of 22 lang compared doon sa Blazers na 8 of 30. So yun ang malaking diferensya. Second chance point, 17 pa rin. 17 nakuha ng Benilde Blazers. 12 lang yung San Beda Red Lions. Yung assist, 15 sa Benilde Blazers compare naman sa Red Lions, 12 lang.
Yung second chance points ng San Beda, dapat 14 yan. Sabi nga ni Coach Charles, halos ilalagay na lang ni Jomel Puno yung bola on a putback. But he couldn't shoot the ball properly for some reason. And now we see the leading scorers here. Tony Inot, Coach Jerry, 19 points. Mythical 5 selection last year. Former San Beda player, sinasabi natin, this is not an ordinary game. Kina Cometa, Inot at Sanchez at sila yung mga bumida dito para sa Benilde.
Yes, alam mo, leader yan eh. Si Tony Inot, talaga all game long yung brilliance siya nandun. Hindi talaga, quiet lang. Hindi natin siya masyado nakita nagmotor, brum brum, pero na-focus siya sa shooting.
Coach, may game 3 tayo sa San Beda at Benilde. Magkaka-game 3 kaya tayo dito sa Perpetual at Letran?
Yan ang mukhang parehong parehong magaganda ang warm-up nila. So, we'll see, tingnan natin.
Excited na ako. Excited na ako. Titing Manalili show na naman. At syempre, yung Perpetual, sina Patrick Sleet, sina MGC, babawi yan. John Abis could be playing in his last game here in the NCAA. Antabayan natin yan. Antabayan na natin yan. Itong Letran versus Perpetual. Coach Jerry,
Yes.
always a pleasure.
Thank you. Thank you.
The Defense Minister, Coach Jerry Codiniera, Philippine basketball legend, always a pleasure. Maraming salamat din sa ating courtside reporter, Flo Del Agua, our director, Direct Elmon Salvahan, and all of us from GMA Synergy. Ako po si Anton Rojas, nagsasabing maraming salamat sa inyong panonood. Stick around because we have Perpetual versus Letran. Coming up next, game number 2 in the semifinals of NCAA Season 101, live from the Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City.
continue our coverage, and we're headed back inside the Mall of Asia Arena here in Pasay City. You guys are seeing excited fans entering the building to watch the second of two Game 2s on this Friday. It is December 5, 2025. This is the state-of-the-art Mall of Asia Arena in Pasay City for some NCAA Season 101 Final Four basketball. And before we discuss our second game today, second of our two Game 2s, unahin muna natin ang resulta sa ating unang laban. It was a thriller in the first game. The Benilde Blazers staying alive in the competition, forcing a Game 3 in their series against San Beda Red Lions, 77-75. Game-winning basket by that man, Ian Torres. 17 points in total, a buzzer beater to send that series to a rubber match. And that brings us to our second game today. Another Game 2 here in the semis, and it is between these two teams. The Letran Knights try to book a seat in the finals, but they face a tough and defensive-minded Perpetual team, a team that's trying to survive as well here in the competition. Mga kapuso, maraming salamat sa inyong pagtutok live on Heart of Asia everywhere online. Nandyan po kami sa GMA Sports PH on Facebook, X, and on IG. NCAA Philippines as well. You guys can find us on Facebook, YouTube, and on Instagram. Hello, hello, and good afternoon. Welcome back to our coverage of the NCAA Season 101. Name is Martin Javier. Happy to be at your service here in the semifinals, working alongside... Ano bang intro yung isasama ko sa kanya? Sige, NCAA legend on and off the court, Mr. JV Moco. James, good to work with you again.
Grabe, it's a privilege to be working with you, partner. And good afternoon to everyone. Isa na namang mainit na Game 2 dito sa hapon na to.
Mainit yung simula natin ngayong araw na to. Buzzer beater yung naging resulta ng first game. We expect that here as well between Perpetual and Letran. But let us first introduce the third member of the team. Nandito ang ating courtside reporter na si Chantal Laude to bring us the latest from the players and the coaches. You know, they had limited time to prepare for this one, JV. It's very interesting how they spent their training sessions and what they focused on in the past days.
Yes, Martin, ito yung chess match between Coach Olsen and Coach Allen, you know, how they're gonna adjust dito sa Game 2 natin.
Ito na, yung ating semi-final picture, actually playoff picture here in NCAA Season 101. Letran, of course, they overcame a twice-to-beat advantage by the Arellano Chiefs in the previous round, and they won Game 1 against Perpetual. So, eto ang pinakamainit na team sa liga natin, JV.
Ang abangan natin dyan kung si Ray ng Batak ba nakaupo sa bench, kung magiging 5-0 run for the Letran Knights na nandyan si Ray sa bench. Pero kita natin dito, obviously the momentum is on the Letran side. Is Letran gonna be the first one here sa finals natin?
Teka, minamata ko yung bench ng Letran. Hinahanap ko si Ray. Hindi ko pa makita. Baka mamaya
pa-suspense yan,
dumating siya. Okay. So, pag-usapan natin yung magkabilang panig natin and their first game here in the semifinals. And it was won, of course, by the Letran Knights. They won it by 4 points, 77-73. It was a case of two halves, JV. Dahil maaga nang nakapundar itong Letran Knights. They were leading at 50-36 at halftime, and then Perpetual started to come back. Yun nga lang kinapos nung second half.
You're right, Martin. It was a great start for Letran. Pero lumalaban yung Perpetual dito sa first quarter natin. Pero yung second unit ng Perpetual, doon nahirapan against the second unit ng Letran na makahabol. Kita natin second quarter scoring 24-14. Sabi mo nga, masyadong malaki yung hole na nabutas ng Perpetual. Kaya at the end, nahirapan sila makahabol. Lapses at the end also didn't help for Perpetual. Kita natin here, silver lining for Perpetual. Second chance points and rebounds. Lamang sila. Pero itong weakness nila sa Game 1, the 3-point shooting, 5 out of 22. Nahirapan sila doon. That's why Coach Allen stayed on a zone. It's either a 2-3 zone or 1-2-2 zone. Nakita natin ginamit din ni Coach Allen against Arellano sa quarterfinals.
That's right. At para naman dito sa Perpetual Altas, they had a dynamic duo in that game against Letran. They tried to come back in the second half. These guys reached 20 points in that game. 21 for Sleety Boy Patrick Sleet and 20 for John Abbas for a season high.
That's a good look for both. Great form sila in Game 1. They need to be consistent here in Game 2. The question is, for Coach Olsen, is he gonna extend the minutes of the first group here? Or is he gonna still manage? Kasi nakita natin talaga yung weakness yung second group. Either it's gonna be on call si Coach Olsen here.
I think we'll find out the answers early as the first quarter, maybe early in the second. Pero dito naman sa kabila, Chad Gamad scored 9 of his 11 points in that first quarter. And this is a guy that Coach Allen trusts in his rotation.
Exactly right, Martin. Gamad, ang dami ng start nito ni Chad Gamad. Only a rookie, pero that 3-3 straight to start the ball game really helped Letran na mawala sa pressure. Mawala yung pressure dito sa starters nila, especially for Manalili and Estrada. We can see he's only averaging 6.3 points per game, pero that game really helped for Coach Allen. 11 points in only 13 minutes.
That's right. Just turned 18 years old. Itong si Chad Gamad, and he's playing on the big stage here in the Philippines, and he's performing as well under pressure. Ito naman yung ating key matchup. This is such a great matchup. Jimboy Estrada, who was tied with Titing Manalili as the leading scorer of Letran with 15 points in game number 1 against Mark Goho Cruz, who struggled in the second, third, and fourth quarters of that game.
Kita naman natin dito, Jimboy Estrada continuing his stellar performance dito sa NCAA Season 101. 14.5 points per game, 37.9% sa 3-point shooting, and rebounds and assists. Pero on the other side naman, sabi mo, Game 1, nahihirapan dito. Si MGC, nanggigil eh. Kita natin yung mga antics na ginagawa sa kanya ng Letran, napunta sa kanya. Emotions got the best of him. Pero let's see his adjustments here in Game 2.
Yeah, mamaya pag-usapan namin, there was a key moment there with Mark Goho Cruz and June Roque that, that started the downhill trend for MGC in that contest. Okay, mga kapuso, Game number 2 between the Knights and the Altas coming up next. Let's turn you over to our Coliseum announcer to introduce the starters.
Mula sa Mall of Asia Arena, Pasay City. Ito po ang inyong NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness. Live ngayon sa Heart of Asia, Worldwide GMA News TV, at may live streaming pa sa gmanetwork.com, NCAA Philippines website, YouTube, at Facebook. We continue on with a Final Four and today's main game. Game 2 of the best-of-3 series in Season 101, Seniors Basketball Semifinals of your NCAA. Let's first call out the starters of your Letran Knights. At guard number 1, Lord Gamad. At forward number 4, Kevin Santos. The other guard number 13, Titing Manalili. At center number 23, Mark Omega. And the other forward number 26, Jimboy Estrada. Your head coach is Alan Ricardo. Check out now the starters of your Perpetual Health Altas. At guard number 9, Sean Orgo. At forward number 10, Patrick Sleep. The other forward number 14, John Abbas. The other guard number 19, Mark Goho Cruz. And at center, number 21, Jerico Nunez.
All right, it's time to meet the starters for both teams. You saw the starting unit for the Letran Knight. They stay put with that 5 alongside this unit coming from Coach Olsen Rasela. Coach Olsen, Coach Allen, our head-to-head on the coaching side. Coach, this is Coach Allen's second season with the Letran Knights. Ganon din para dito kay Coach Olsen Rasela. They're both in the Final Four in their second season here as head coach in the NCAA.
This is Season 101, Seniors Basketball.
It is Nunez, Omega,
of your
to jump it up, and we are underway. Our referees for today. And for the second straight time, we have a foreign referee, referee Abdullah Al-Hujali, with Len Cornelio and Kenny Regino supporting him in the officiating crew. Game number 2 is underway. A misfire coming from the Letran Knights. Now, James, of course, Perpetual, naka-adjust na sila sa mga gagawin ng Letran. They saw their strengths in game number 1 as we see that pass from Manalili. Mintis lang mula dito kay Gamad. But it is essential for Perpetual to get off to a faster start.
Exactly right, Marty. Kita natin dito.
Second foul,
Rebounding
number 9,
is going to be key for them,
First,
especially the second
one
chance
on
points.
the Altus.
And one of the keys here for them
Two free throws
is
for
to,
Lord Gama.
masagot nila itong 2-3 zone, especially hitting those threes when they need it the most.
Yeah. Letran had 7 threes in the first half, which opened up the disparity and separation in that game. They were ahead 50 to 36, ahead by 19 at one point, 43 to 24 JV, and they also capitalized on this free throw shooting first half pa lang.
They were doing, everything they wanted in game 1 without, less resistance here for Perpetual. So they need to really lock in with their defensive schemes.
Perpetual has it. Patrick Sleep lost the handle again. Another steal for the Letran Knights. They're off to a fantastic start here, forcing Perpetual to a couple of turnovers. Fadeaway, turnaround is off for Jimbo Estrada. Now it's throw it courtside for the first time in this game. Let's hear it from Chantal Laude. Chantal?
Martin and JV, the Letran Knights, started the season flat with a 0-3, but here they are in one win away from championships. They have finally found their rhythm. Pero hindi naman daw pala ito nagsimula dahil lang bumalik sila sa tradisyon ng pagpapakalbo. Because it was a continuous learning process. Ika nga ni Coach Alan Ricardo, it was always either winning or learning. Pag nasasaktan from losses, natututo, pero mas maganda nga raw kapag parehas panalo at natututo pa. Kaya for this game, ang gusto niyang ipakita ng kanyang kapanan ay relentless effort. Palala ni Coach ang kapanan, be smart and surrender yourself to the game. Yan muna, balik sa inyo.
Maraming salamat, Chantal Laude. And that's going to be the game plan now. What do you think of that, James?
I mean, they started 0-3 to start this season, pero tingnan natin dito, layup ni MGC. It's MGC versus Gamad to start off this game. Pero the report says, kung nagpakalbo sila, lumabas sa superpowers. Itong Letran, they started to, the chemistry, everybody chipping in, locking in. So, kailangan talaga magpakalbo once in a while.
Ganun pala talaga yan. And also, James, this is why you build a deep team. Diba? This is why you add all of these pieces because it will come in handy. Hindi man kayo maging 100%, at least chemistry-wise, wala pa din yung sistema ninyo. But come playoff time, when you start peaking, it will come in handy.
You're right, Martin. Ang hirap nung magpipick ka to start the season. And that's what Letran did. They started slow, pero peak at the right time.
John Abbas pulls it down. Patrick Sleet carries the rock. And again, he's being hounded by the Letran guards. This time, he draws a foul.
He has been ultra aggressive to see Patrick Sleet really attacking to the heart of the defense ng Letran Knights. He had 2 turnovers already, but it doesn't matter for him. It's do or die for Patrick Sleet.
That's right. Looks like that's the instruction from Coach Olsen para dito kay Patrick Sleet. MGC. Goho Cruz sends it out or go extra pass. Sleet had all day to shoot that. Misfired. Sleet, pumomba sa ilalim si Patrick Sleet.
And that's, how they answer itong 2-3 zone na ginawa agad, dineploy ni Coach Allen early in this game. Not shooting the 3-point shot, pero getting those offensive rebounds and converting that to second chance points.
And that is the name of the game for the Perpetual Altas. Relentless on the boards is this team. Manalili has it. He has Jericho Nunez in front of him. Oh, what a pass. Santos, though, couldn't finish.
That's a great cut by Santos. Only the finish couldn't convert.
Sleet, yes! Back-to-back baskets for Patrick Sleet.
And this guy is just unconscious, just going to the defense every time he gets the ball.
Parang attack mode na yan Itong si Patrick Sleet, ano? He is on tunnel vision right now. Gamad. Manalili. Santos with the screen. Gamad for 3. Off to the left. And rebound ends up with Abyss. Here comes Perpetual. They have the 2-point lead here, recovering from a slower start earlier. And they go back to Patrick Sleet. 10 on to 24. Sleet picks it up. Ball is tapped. That is the 3rd turnover for the Altas.
Great defense by the Letran Knights. third turnover for Patrick Lee. Talagang they're going under. They're trying to make him shoot the three.
Oh,
Marco
MDO
Beda, 3.
with a long distance hit.
And that's his second three-pointer dito sa first quarter natin, Martin. Unusual MDO to start off the game.
Giving everything against his former team. Nunez. Goho Cruz. Di ginamit yung screen. Ito na. One dribble pull-up for John Abbas.
Breaking
Lot
a
of
foul
contact
warning on number
underneath,
14, John Abbas.
but no whistle. Well, let's see what happened here.
Timeout,
Patrick Sleep
Letran Knights.
really taking it strong here in the first quarter. Second basket in a row right here, but quickly countered by this MDO3. We got a timeout. It's Letran ahead by 1. Balik sa ating laban inside the Mall of Asia Arena for Season 101 Semifinals. This is Father Virgilio Paredes, Junior OAR from San Sebastian in our management committee. Right beside him is Sir Frank Ducey from the University of Perpetual Health System Delta. His team is in action. And right beside him is Dr. Alan Paul Laico, PhD from LPU. Katabi rin niya sa may kaliwa si Father Victor Calvo Jr. OP of Colegio de San Juan de Letran. Hello to our management committee representatives here in the NCAA, but we go back to our first quarter action. 5:44 left. Toe-to-toe start, JB.
You're right. Talagang maganda ang game plan for both head coaches dito sa first quarter natin. Pero nakita natin dito, early binigyan ng pahinga. Ito si Patrick Sleet.
That's right. Did much of the activity earlier, but incurred a few turnovers to start this game. That's an air ball for Titing Manalili. So Perpetual will get it back.
JM Tolabo. Coming in for JM Rico Jr.
And a substitution here at the center spot for Coach Ocean Racela. Tolabot off the
Aaron
bench.
Granzalina.
So ito na yung second unit. Nagsisimula ng mag-deploy yung parehong coaches natin. AJ Buensalida comes in for Letran.
Look at Perpetual, Martin. Usually MGC and Patrick Sleet goes out the same time. Pero now, MGC is gonna be the point of attack dito sa offense nila.
Orgo, mid-range J, too strong. Buensalida rips out the rebound. Here's Jimboy Estrada. Buensalida thought about the three. Nabitawan ng bola. Natapikan. Ahead for Orgo, who saves it. Oh, MGC couldn't hold on to it. Manalili lobs it up. Santos completes the alley-oop.
What a pass, what a finish by Santos. Great action, great play for the Letran Knights.
Early highlight in game number 2. Tulabot looking for a teammate. Orgo will try again. Not a time to take that one. Comes up short.
You can see the pressure, Martin, the hesitation for Orgo before hitting that shot.
And Letran is really letting them take those three-point shots, JB.
That's the game plan, Martin. Only 5 3-point field goals dito sa game 1.
Here's the spray for Estrada. Tinapos lang dun sa 3 puntos na yon. Balik ang bola sa Perpetual.
LA Casilino.
How about this? Highlight for Letran. Titing Manalili. He is showtime in transition. Lobbing it up to his favorite tandem, Kevin Santos up top.
And also, Martin, that's not a easy finish for Kevin Santos. Nasa ilalim na yung board yung ulo niya.
Maglupay Casinillo now in the ball game for Perpetual. Casinillo has it, spins, bounce pass underneath to Labot.
3
Medyo
second
nagulat dun
violation.
sa pasang yun, James.
They called the 3-second violation dito. Pero, you know, itong Letran, they're really tightening up sa drives ng Perpetual. They're forcing them to really take those 3-pointers.
That's right. Until Perpetual hits at least 2. Hindi mag-iiba ng game plan ng Letran as Manalili draws the foul. His shot almost went down, but he'll take 2 in a bit.
Blocking foul, number 19, Michael Cruz.
Jonathan Manalili across the
JP
board
Moral.
production
John Addis.
in the first game.
2 free
15
throws for
points,
Titing Manalili.
6 steals. James, 6 steals, 8 assists, and 5 rebounds.
You know, very underrated. Ito si Titing Manili on the defensive end. He's a smart defender. You know, not really the pressure defender na inisip ng mga tao when you hear defensive player. Pero he reads the plays well. Offensive plays ng kalaban.
Oh, just misses both free throws. So it's still a 3-point lead. JP Boral, also in the contest, lost the basketball. JP trying to claim it back. Ganda nung pasa. Santos caught defense by Tulabot. Jimboy. Manalili took it himself and puts it up and in.
What a finish by Titing Manalili. The body control to get that 2 points.
12-7 lead for Letran. They're showing us that they wanted more. Casinillo drains it from downtown.
That's a good sign for the second stringers here to get that momentum, to get that confidence dito sa first quarter natin.
Maybe that'll open things up for Perpetual, their first 3 in the game. Manalili also decides to shoot. Boral gets it. JP Boral, derecho. Wala, Tulabot cleans it up.
And that's how they should play. Every time running back on offense. Get those offensive rebounds, get those second chance points.
Good action so far from Tulabot. Played 19 minutes in game number 1. Scored 3 points. Nicely done again from the Letran Knights. Jimboy connecting with Titing Manalili. And they're still ahead, 14-11 here in the first. Back to the coverage. Titing Manalili is doing everything for Letran early on here. The score right there, Casinillo with the answer on the other side. Here's the cleanup by Tulabot. But Manalili again locating his man. This time it's Jimboy Estrada waiting up top. This is Dr. Lorenzo from Emilio Aguinaldo College. Right beside him is Sir Paul Supan. At syempre po, ang ating NCAA Commissioner. Si Attorney Rico Quicho. Our Commissioner for NCAA Season 101. Good to have you with us. Marami pong salamat sa inyong panonood via Heart of Asia, GMA Sports PH, and NCAA Philippines. We already have a Game 3 booked on Sunday. We're looking for a second one because why not?
2 minutes.
Coverage continues. JP Boral and Perpetual, they have the basketball. Casinillo from the other side this time. Doesn't get it. Battle for the rebound. Nobody gets it. Lalabas for Letran basketball.
Pero dito for Coach Allen, pag pinasok ito sa Jun Roque, automatic 1-2-2 yan. Dun Roque on the top of that 1-2-2. On the other side naman, Coach Olsen here subbing out MGC, putting back in Patrick Sleet to lead the offense. So he's leaving one of his core players to start their offense.
And that's how he's gonna counter Letran's second unit. Jimboy, pocket pass, spin, shot, off the glass, off. Tulabot gets it.
That guy has been locking down on defense. Tulabot playing great minutes.
That's right, off the benches. Made life harder for the Letran bigs. Tulabot here, searches, pulls the trigger, just too strong. And here comes Manalili. Manalili, coast to coast for Titing Manalili.
It's a 5 against 1. Titing Manalili going court to court for the layup. No one stopping him.
My goodness. Sleet sends it out. Pali kay Patrick Sleet. Here's the feed. Bora leans in for the deuce.
From Patrick Sleet.
16-13. It's tit for tat in this first frame. Manalili. Buen Salida makes his move. Again, that's Tulabot with a nice defense. Patrick Sleet with a walk in the park.
Patrick Sleet taking all the way, but give the credit to Tulabot on the defensive end.
Perpetual fighting back here in the first. Last few seconds. Manalili. 5, 4, 3. Bounce pass. Santos with a finish.
What a pass by Titing. Just the chemistry, knowing nagkakaamuyan eh. Na itong dalawa, si Manalili and Santos.
Again, to beat the clock here in the first, Manalili finds Santos on the cut. And the 2 points underneath. 6 assists in the first quarter for Jonathan Manalili. And they lead it 18-15 after the first 10 minutes. Magbabalik po kami. To the coverage, and it has been the Titing Manalili show here after the first quarter. He has 6 assists in the first quarter alone. Pinapakita namin yung mga puntos niya, pero yung highlight talaga yung mga pasa niya, as we see this drive, another drive for Manalili. He has been spectacular in this game. Action continues here in the second. Martin Javier, JB Mocon in the broadcast. The scoop was a little wild for Alcantara. James, Perpetual down by 3 here. What do they need to do to catch up with Letran?
They just need to focus sa game plan, sa scouting report, especially on that last play. Kevin Santos on the corner. You're giving Kevin Santos the 3, and you're locking down on the paint. He can't go backdoor on you. That's not gonna help for Coach Olsen and Perpetual.
They've had a couple of Kevin Santos baskets already. Casinillo navigating, challenging the defense, and he draws the foul on a Letran defender. This is gonna be on EJ Buensalida. And first entry in the game for Teo Cuajao is gonna
for Kevin Santos.
Be joined by Mark Denver Omega.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Ito gusto ni Coach Allen Martin when Deo Quao gets on the floor.
Yeah.
The next play is going to be a Spain action involving him.
This is actually late entry already for Deo Quao, who enters at the tail end of the first. Okay, pasa natin sa ating courtside
6.5
reporter na
seconds
si
on the
Chantal
shot clock.
Laude. Chantal.
Yes, Martin, para sa Perpetual Altas, there is no tomorrow. Kaya naman Coach Olsen Rosella wants to see the sense of urgency of his team to get this crucial win. Kwento pa nga ni Coach, throughout the season, the strength of the Perpetual Altas has always been defense. At ito raw ang hindi na naipakita during their last game kontra Letran. They may have strong offensive players like Patrick Sleep, but defense will always be their helping asset. Hindi man daw nila mas to stop, but they have to at least limit players like Titing Manalili. Now, Coach Olsen's last wake-up call for the Altas, there's only small room for errors today if we want to win this game. That's why we have to make every possession count. Martin and JV?
Maraming salamat, Chantal Laude. And I think defense clicked for Perpetual in the second half of game number 1 because they only allowed Letran 27 points. But again, it was a little too late because Letran was able to manage their lead.
Yeah, especially at the end game. Clutch shots for
Mark
Letran.
Omega!
MDO scores with the left hand. And the lead is 5 for the Letran Knights. Orgo for 3. Wala pa rin para kay Sean Orgo.
I feel like, sorry Martin, I feel like the shots of Perpetual are a bit hurried, no? Even though in this challenge, yung mga 3-pointers.
That's right. Deo Quao misses on the other side. Alcantara was ahead, but they're unable to locate him and get him the basketball. Boral knocks it down. That's why.
A walk-in 3 for JP Boral. Not the best of plays for Perpetual, but obviously they will take that one.
Yeah. JP Boral is on the board here in the second. He has 5 points in total. Jun Roque, the former Altas, nails the mid-range J.
A ball screen action for Jun Roque. That's tough to guard.
Jericho Nunez with a quick counter on the other end.
And that's how they stick to Letran. The fast break points, the running game.
Yeah. Here's Manalili. Manalili. Count it. And the foul for Jonathan Manalili. This guy is unbelievable. Look at the pass here to set up MDO. JP Boral right here. This is the walk-in 3. But afterwards, Jun Roque answered with a mid-range jumper. Good exchange of baskets here in the second frame so far. And then Titing Manalili took matters into his own hands right here.
Kita mo dito, Martin. Defender of Manalili tried to go under, but he's just too smart. Late yung slice and great screen by Ben Salida. Foul dito si Manalili is putting a lot of pressure. The gravity that he gets when he's on the floor, he's trying to post up, trying to ball screen, trying to attack. Nahirapan maka-adjust itong Perpetual.
And we were talking about this on cam. He now has 7 assists with 0 turnovers.
Wow.
Talk about efficiency. Orgo misfiring again. Abis follows it up.
And they should keep shooting those free threes kasi nandyan sila Abis to pick up the mess.
25-22. This is MDO. Ooh, offensive foul on the screen on Mark Denver Omega, but that's only his first.
Offensive foul, number 23.
Look at this.
Omega, his first.
Orgo misfiring, and then John Abis cleans it up off the glass.
Kita mo dito, Martin, Ben Salida not even trying to challenge that corner shot. Pinibigay talaga.
Si Orgo hindi pa nakakabutas dito. And it's a steal for Letran. Montesilio. Roque. Roque. The Miri again. This time it bounces out. Eto na, si Sean Orgo. Struggling so far. They go to MGC. MGC puts it up and in.
That's the count
2
for
plus
Marco
1, a
Cruz.
special for Marco Cruz.
And that's how you do it. Just attack
Laging
every
foul,
time to the heart
Marco
and
Cruz.
defense itong
And
Letran. That jab that was deadly.
Kevin Santos.
Look at this.
Bigyan for
Marco
Marco
Cruz has been
Bonus
quiet
free throw for Marco
up until
Cruz.
this point, breaking his silence for his 4th point in the game. Again, just for information here, game number 1, he scored 9 points in the first quarter, 4 out of 7 from the field. He ended up with 10 points, 4 out of 13 from the field, JV. So he didn't make another shot from the field after the first.
Yung giggle factor talaga eh. Kita mo eh.
So, isa pa yung determinadong bumawi para sa Perpetual. Montesilio, too strong. Roque, yes!
June Roque!
Roque providing great minutes.
Timeout Perpetual help.
Offensive rebounds. Naka 2-3 zone kasi ang Perpetual.
Great counters in this second quarter. But Letran stays ahead by 3. Oh, former Perpetual Altas in attendance. This is Jello Razon. O kailangan nila ng Jello Razon sa offense to. I'm trying to remember. Teka. At the back of my head. Sige, alalahanin ko mamaya. Pasensya na po. Wala.
Martin, wala nga si
Pero
Ray.
si Jello, nga, wala. Oh, Big Macandaya is here. Imagine if you still had Big Mac on this Letran lineup. Meron ka pang 6'9" na sentro. Diba? Grabe na. But 27-24, that is the tally. Perpetual with the basketball. We're coming off a timeout. Roque reads the pass well. 2-on-1 break. June. Patrick Sleet gives up the foul.
Another turnover for Perpetual. So malaking bagay. On the 1-2-2 zone, nandun si June Roque. Talagang confusing itong Perpetual to stop their offense.
And this is now becoming a problem for the Perpetual Altas. 9 first half turnovers for the Altas so far, just compared to 2 committed by Letran. And
Pero they're only down 3 points. Imagine that. 9 turnovers into the first half with 5 minutes left. But Letran isn't shooting well also. That's why we only have a 3-point lead.
3 out of 7 from the free throw line are the Knights after those 2 misses by Roque. Sleet. 7 to shoot. Patrick Sleet finding. Uy! Naplangka lang doon si Nunez. Ito na si Montesilio. And Letran will wait halfway through the second. They're still in front here.
There's the Spain action for Deo Quao.
Montesilio has Sleet. Roque pulls the trigger. Couldn't find the target. There's a foul on the floor though. On that rebound sequence, it's gonna be on. Yeah, it's gonna be on him. So Tulabot comes back. Oh,
On Abyss.
it was on Abyss. Yeah. On that slight push.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Nakastretch ng konti yung forearm nito ni John Abyss. Manalili is back in the game. Roque from the inbound. Nothing there. Sean Orgo has it. And he draws the foul. That's a continuation for Sean Orgo.
A great attack by Orgo. One way to get, not sure if this is his first 2 points, but this is one of the keys also for Perpetual. Put them on their heels kasi they're staying on a 1-2-2 zone. Do not let them set up that 1-2-2 zone. Just attack.
It is his first field goal, JV, and his first 2 points in the contest after 5 tries. And he completes the 3-point play and ties the ball game only for the second time in the first half. Manalili. Buensalida makes his move. There was a whistle first. And that's Perpetual's 4th team foul, so one more will put them over the limit. Jimboy Estrada comes back in.
New free throws for Aaron Buensalida.
Pero naging effective itong 3-2 zone ni Coach Olsen. Sa midway na ng second quarter natin.
That's a counter adjustment by Coach O. And even on offense, they're playing it early, not allowing Letran's defense to establish when they get the chance. Buensalida. 1 out of 2 on that
Perpetual
trip.
is really doing well running the break. The only thing is their half-court plays when they slow it down.
That's true. Ito, masusubukan ulit sila sa half-court. Nicely done. Ooh!
Sorry, miss for MGC. What a great pass there.
And Jonathan Manalili makes them pay on the other end.
That's gotta hurt if you're Perpetual.
Wow. 30-27. It was tied a few moments ago. Now Letran with a separation again. Goho Cruz off the glass, too strong. Pinag-uusapan natin yung kigil ng MGC and 2 straight plays. Nakita natin. Tutukan na, no?
14 seconds on the shot clock.
Hindi nga lang maipasok ni Mark Goho Cruz, and then getting Manalili, making this one look easy. Patrick Sleet. Sleet saw an opening, pulling the trigger and dropping it through.
And this guy has been leading etong Altas this game too, and he should, as he should. He has been very aggressive to start this ball game.
We want to see a scoring explosion from Patrick Sleet today. They'll need that, talking about Perpetual. He has 7 points in the first half. Jun Roque, 3 to shoot. Jun Roque with a cold-blooded answer from the outside.
As we can see here, Jun Roque very confident this semifinals.
Again, he wants to prove his former team that he's still Jun Roque. Like they remember it. John Abbas scores inside. It's a 1-point game. It's getting good, folks. 2:55 left in the first half. Welcome back to the coverage. Look at this confident shot by Patrick Sleet. Just decided to set his feet and pull the trigger. But the former Altas Jun Roque has been in the zone here in the first half. 7 points, 50% shooting from the field. And then this guy, John Abbas, who had 20 points, a season high in game number 1. scores right here with this move. Oh, si Boss Anton Tamayo, team manager of Perpetual. Watching here. Okay, his dad, Dr. Anthony Jose Tamayo, the president of University of Perpetual Health System Dota, and also a policy board member in the NCAA, celebrates his birthday tomorrow, December 6. So we send the advance greeting for Dr. Tamayo of Perpetual as Tapeño announces his entry with a basket inside.
What a pass again by Jonathan Manalili to Tapeño.
8 assists already for Manalili. There's a foul underneath. How about Jonathan Manalili annihilating this Perpetual defense? Finding Tapeño, the undersized big, waiting all alone.
Sabi ko nga sa'yo, Martin, the gravity of Jonathan Manalili, talagang nahihila niya. His initial defender and the big man defender, napupunta sa kanya. Hindi itong defender ng big doesn't even think of his man anymore.
Yung way niya ng pag-attract. Alala ko, JV mo ko niya.
Aray ko po.
Nung college yan. On the court, yung pag-attract on the court.
Okay. Thank you for clearing that.
Yan.
Kahit di mo naman kailangan i-clear, partner eh.
Okay. Hindi, para lang malinaw.
Okay, thank you.
Kasi sure ako may mga nakikinig tapos kilala ka. Niisip nila, oo nga. On the court nga. 33-35 with 2.5 minutes left in the first half. Roque. Manalili. Stolen by Casinillo. Here's LA. MGC nakabuelo straight to the cup.
And finally getting his 2 points after a couple of misses. Ito si MGC.
Badly needed for Marco Cruz to get back on track. 6 points in the first half. All tied up again. Estrada. Nasundutan. Jimboy. That one rolls out. Ito na ang Perpetual. Casinillo to Slate. Patrick Slate scores on the other side. May kasama pang isa.
And the Stars came to play this game 2 semifinals. What a pass by Casamillo. And the finish by this guy. Nabitawan pa for the end one.
Sleety Boy with the stare right after. And also Coach Olsen celebrating that basket. 13 for Patrick Sleet.
But give credit also the defense of MGC being tasked to defend Jimboy Estrada.
And a lead change here in the second quarter. Only our third one in the game. Roque couldn't answer. Marco Cruz. Casinillo. No. Abis offensive board. Abis. Ball is loose. It's live. It's with Benalili. Diding.
Oh, they call a foul on Patrick Sleet. Pero Manali had all the momentum in the world for that drive.
Look at the takeoff by Diding Manalili. Challenging this Sleet defense.
New free throws for Diding Manalili.
Tumila pa pagkatapos. Manalili, 1 out of 4 from the free throw line. 38-35. He does have 9 points and 8 assists in the first half. And the fans of Diding are in attendance. 0 out of 2. That's the second empty trip.
And that's why Martin Perpetual is leading by 3. You know, the field goal percentage of Letran is not great.
Yeah.
The free throw shooting, the 3-point shot, even the 2-point field goal.
MGC being covered by Tapeño. Gets it back. Marco Cruz, they have 5 to operate. 3 now. Patrick Sleet. Up and in. Off the glass. It's good.
What a drive by Patrick Sleep, bailing out itong Perpetual with 2 seconds left on the shot clock.
This is the Patrick Sleet game as Tapeño continues to work hard for Letran.
You know, this guy, Tapeño, the start of the season, siya yung starting five ni Coach Allen. Pero once, you know, Kevin Santos found his rhythm, talagang napunta siya sa third stringer.
40-37. Ganda nung hanap. John Abbas placing it in.
And Abbas is doing damage silently for Perpetual. You know, his offensive rebounding, his cuts.
Hop and hoop for Jonathan Manalini. 11 points.
There are no words to describe this guy. What a joy to watch him play.
But what a quarter for the Perpetual Altas, turning things around. Outscoring Letran 27-21 to take the 3-point lead at halftime. Numbers, story of the first half, coming your way alongside the performances from our cheerleading squads. Welcome back inside the Mall of Asia Arena here in Pasay City. And at halftime, it is a 3-point lead for the Perpetual Altas. 42-39 against the Letran Knights. Good to have you with us, Martin Javier, JV Mocon, taking you through this coverage. First quarter highlights natin dito, JV. It was a faster start that we witnessed from the Letran Knights. They led it 18-15, and it was because of the activity of Jonathan Manalili.
You're right, Martin, especially. Pero the first quarter is the same.
Yeah.
Dun sa game 1 natin, it's Gamat and MGC to start off the game. And then Manalili just taking over that quarter.
6 first quarter assists para dito kay Jonathan Manalili. Patrick Sleet went to work early on. He has been in the zone in this one. We had 2 of that in the first quarter. Manalili to Santos on the receiving end. And then L.A. Casanillo knocked down the first shot, the first 3-pointer rather, of Perpetual. But the first quarter belonged to the Letran Knights, 18-15. In the second frame though, James, we mentioned the adjustment of Coach Olsen Racela to what Letran was giving them, and it worked. They turned things around, outscored Letran by 6.
It's the running game, the fast break points, 6-17, 17 for Perpetual. Imagine that discrepancy for Perpetual. Talagang yung naging adjustment nila. They're not letting itong Letran to settle itong 1-2-2 zone nila. They're just running, attacking before they get into a zone.
And Patrick Sleet erupted in the second quarter. Total of 15 first half points for Patrick Sleet. June Roque came off the bench with 7, but Sleet was the one who finished things off for the Perpetual Altas, gathering a 3-point lead at the half. Luis Tapeño had a couple of baskets as well underneath for Letran. And then John Abis, kumbaga, yung sinimulan ni Sleet, nagtuloy-tuloy para dito sa Perpetual Altas. That brings us to a 3-point game here at the break.
At this sinabi natin, Martin, fast break points going to Perpetual, rebounding going to Perpetual, assists going to turnovers going to Perpetual. That's the start of the game. 2 turnovers or agad para dito kay Patrick Sleet, pero they recovered itong Perpetual. Now they take a 3-point lead. Patrick Sleet leading the way with 15. Manalili on their underside have 11 and 8 assists. Jan Albis have 6 and 8 rebounds. That's 3 offensive rebounds for him. Roque, great minutes for him, 7 points. And Omega with 5. We need more for MGC for them to take this W.
MGC looked a little shaky in a couple of sequences for the Perpetual Altas. We're hoping he picked things up, or he'll pick things up in the second half. He has 6 points, a rebound, and an assist. Ang kanyang kamatchup dito, si Jimboy Estrada. Scoring-wise, medyo nahihirapan pa. Only 2 points, but he does have activity in or on the defensive end with 3 steals.
That matchup with MGC, actually MGC is guarding ito si Jimboy Estrada. That's why Jimboy is 1 out of 5. The defense, the pressure na binibigay ni MGC, you know, is a bit shaky on the offensive end, pero his defense has been on point. Ito si MGC.
Second half is now underway. Perpetual versus Letran, game number 2 on a Friday here in the semifinals of the NCAA Season 101 basketball competition. Jimboy continues to miss.
Look at that great defense by MGC. Walang blow-by, just staying in front of Estrada.
So for Letran, it's June Roque and AJ Buensalida getting a start here in the second half. Habang kay Coach Olsen naman staying put with this unit. John Abis. And Manalili collects the rebound. Here he comes, 11 points, 8 assists. But got silenced a bit in that second quarter as Santos steps back for the jumper. Doesn't get the bounce. It's a rebound. Orgo, one dribble pull-up, too strong. Jericho Nunez gets them a third chance. Goho Cruz, driving, feeding Abyss for the easy deuce.
And that's his shot. Ito si John Abyss just floating on top. Mini floater. What a pass by MGC. Yes. Great start for him dito sa second half.
But the effort now creating more chances for Perpetual to score, and they're also creating better flow on the offensive end. Manalili attacking Orgo. Manalili, no. And again, Perpetual gets the stop. Patrick Sleet against Jun Roque. This is a good matchup. Former Perpetual star versus the current star. Sleet. Abyss, the one-hander again. Short this time.
Better action for Perpetual. Empty corner, ball screen. Na-miss lang ni Abyss.
3 minutes going past here in the third. Oh, Roque missed, bothered by the defense. Here is Sleet on the move. Goho Cruz, double pump, off the glass, and in.
Wow. MGC, that's why we call him Air Gojo. Now full display on that offensive attempt. What a shot.
He is back. Mark Goho Cruz. Gojo getting his mojo back in this one. AJ Buensalida with a short stab.
Buensalida answering back. Pero the bigs are doing all the dirty work for Perpetual, giving them more energy.
Oh, look at this. Now, Sean Orgo, kumpiyansa ng umatake. JV as Orgo is down on the floor here. Pasa muna natin kay Chantal Laude for a third quarter report. Chantal?
Martin and JV, lamang pa rin ang ating Perpetual Altas. But you know what? Kanina during the halftime huddle, the Letran Knights remain positive and hopeful, especially with encouraging words from Coach Alan Ricardo. Ani nga ni Coach sa kanyang koponan, makakabuhelo kayo dyan. Just stay focused. Normal naman makaramdam ng pressure, pero mawawala yan if you hustle. The coaches of the Knights even pointed out na kulang sila sa effort sa run back. At kung na-shoot down nila lahat ng free throws kanina, baka nga raw lamang pa sila. Kaya ngayon, they have to adjust their agility since their purpose is to delay their opponent. Ang last reminder ni Coach, believe in yourself and trust your work. Tingnan natin kung paano ipapakita ng Letran Knights ang reminders, ang quick action last reminder ni Coach. Balik sa inyo.
Key reminders from Coach Alan Ricardo. Maraming salamat, Chantal Laude. And in short, tiwala lang si Coach Alan sa tinatakbo ng team niya. You know, they had a few misses from the free throw line, as he mentioned there, that could have allowed them to make this game a little bit closer. But so far in the second half, James, that's not happening for them.
Exactly right, Martin. It has been, you know, the MGC story here the second half. You know, tama nga si Coach Allen, the free throw shooting didn't help also for Letran.
This is the biggest lead for the Perpetual Alta. Scramble for the ball. It is stolen. Orgo, 3-on-1. Patrick Sleet. Puts it up and in.
What a selfless play. What a selfless play for Orgo. Giving it back to the star, Patrick Sleet.
17 points for Patrick Sleet. Timeout. Letran Knights. We're back to the coverage. MGC getting into his rhythm here in the second half. The first basket, second setup for Abyss, and then MGC with a spectacular move, an athletic move by the baseline. And you mentioned the unselfishness of Sean Orgo in this play, JV, to give confidence to his star.
Actually, sobra ng confidence si Patrick Sleet, just, you know, rewarding him the energy para makalamang, para makuha itong lead for Perpetual.
9-point advantage, 52-43 for Perpetual. Deo Quahao knocks it down.
And when you need scoring, you call Deo Quahao. Big shot there to stop the bleeding.
Goho Cruz. Goho Cruz. Abyss now with the basketball. 10 on the 24. Natapikan sa likod ni Buen Salida.
8.3 seconds on the shot clock.
So, 8 on the shot clock of Perpetual. James, balikan ko yung dalawang alumni nakatabi ni Jello Razon. Nat Sevilla and Jasper Cuevas. Kasama ni Jello Razon kanina nanonood. John Abyss, Mendez, Orgo tracks it down and puts it up and in.
And now this guy has been, doing everything for Perpetual, being a pest on defense. Now offensive rebound and second chance points for Orgo.
Sean Orgo showing us relentlessness here in the third quarter. All air for Deo Quahao.
Orgo had a
5.6
shaky start to
seconds
start
on the
this ball game. Pero he found his rhythm, he found his spots, where to go, where to get his points.
Missed his first 4 shots in the game. Kevin Santos, short stab. Goho Cruz and the Altas are off and running once again. Deo Quahao, sinabayan si Goho Cruz. And there is a whistle.
And that's,
Nothing
the
foul,
question
number 29,
on Coach
Deo
Allen's
Quahao.
mind, the running game, the
New on
effort
the net.
from his players.
This is
Two free
This
throws
has
for
worked
Michael
splendidly for Coach Olsen Nacela. Yung takbuhan.
Actually, Coach Olsen countered Coach Allen's zone with his own zone in a true 3-2 zone. At the heart of that zone is Patrick's lead, covering everything on the floor.
Because James, in the first quarter, before that adjustment, Letran had a lot of easy baskets. They didn't make it as efficient,
Ray Maglupay.
pero marami silang nakuwang basket na magagandang tira. Pero pagkatapos nun, naging masikip na yung depensa ng Perpetual.
Yung naging adjustment ni Coach Olsen, yung man-to-man defense nila wasn't working. A lot of backdoors. That's why Manalili had 6 assists on the first quarter.
And here he is with the basketball. Manalili.
Hit
That
it,
drops in
Manalili.
for Titing. First, second half basket for Manalili. Nunez. Oh, what a find. John Abyss for 2.
From Rico Nunez.
Just the IQ of MGC going backdoor and back screening. Ito si Abyss.
Kasama ng cool na Scotty Thompson sa bench ng Perpetual. There's a foul inside. And it's gonna be against Perpetual. This is the basket by Jonathan Manalili for 13 points already in the game. Pero ito, big to big.
Holding foul on
Jericho
number 14,
Nunez
John Abyss.
finding John Abyss inside.
That's not one of their plays. Look at that, Scotty Thompson on the bench for Perpetual. That's not one of their plays.
14
It's
seconds
just
on
read
the
and
shot clock.
react on that possession. What a find there from Nunez.
57-48. The Altas maintained a 9-point lead. Manalili will make his move. Titing. Perpetual altering his shot, and here come the Altas. Oh, what a move! Coming from Ray Maglupay.
Great attack by Maglupay, and that's been the game plan of Coach Olsen. Pass it forward, put your head down, attack the basket.
And Perpetual establishes their first double-digit lead. Letran needs some answers. They go back to Titing. 3 on the 24. Manalili. Buensalida. Too strong. And here comes Maglupay again. Missing Goho Cruz with a follow-up.
These two guys, Orgo, MGC, Maglupay, has been the answer for Coach Olsen.
Now this is the Perpetual that we know from the classification round, the #1 team in Group A. Jimboy misfiring, and Perpetual is off and running again. John Alice rejected up top by Jimboy Estrada. Hard bump by Maglupay. And Estrada gets the continuation.
That's one way to get back the momentum on your side. Jimboy Estrada with the block against this big man, John Abis. Look at the timing, the elevation from Jimboy.
And with his offhand as well. And it took it back to their side for some 2+1 fun. Perpetual though, still ahead by 11. Welcome back to the coverage. A sea of maroon and gold celebrating here in the stands of the Mall of Asia Arena because their team is ahead by 11, 61-50. They're forcing, or they're trying to at least to force to play a third game in this series. And they're looking good right now. You know, we're looking at maybe 2 Game 3s on Sunday. Why not?
Why not?
Di ba? Naman hindi, di ba?
Bonus
Paglakan na natin. But Jimboy Estrada coming off a basket earlier. Contact foul. Jimboy gets a +1. And this is a guy that they want to get it, or they want to get going. Jimboy Estrada. Only 2 out of 8 from the field, 4 points. Completes the 3-point play.
JP Boral.
JP Boral comes in for John Abis. Alcantara coming in with him. Para sa Letran. No more Titing Mananili at Montecillo. Replacing him on the court.
It was a bit forced for Mananili on the to start the second half natin. That's why he gets subbed here to get some rest.
Boral, masyadong malakas. Here comes Estrada. His turn to set up the offense. Buensalida. Maigsi pa rin. Nunez comes away with it. And the Altas will wait. Maglupay. Orgo. To Alcantara here. Who knocks down the long bomb.
That's a big 3 by Alcantara with that pass three-pointer there. Pero you know, si Coach Olsen has the luxury now to sit out to rest his star players, Patrick Sleet and MGC.
You're right. Comfortably ahead here are the Altas. And it'll stay with Letran. But how about this? Alcantara getting the pass back and then knocking down a big 3.
Well, look at that seal, that screen from Nunez. Libreng-libre si Alcantara because of that seal.
Yeah. Yung width nito ni Jericho Nunez creating space for Alcantara. Wow. Difficult take on the 3. Montecillo getting it back. They have limited time, though, to operate. Buensalida with a scoop. And he gets the whistle. So a foul against the Perpetual Altas. AJ Buensalida proceeds to the free throw line. As we see Jimboy Estrada right here, he's down on the floor.
Oh, we didn't see what happened there.
All players, please proceed to the seating area.
So this will warrant a review from our officials. Unclear what happened. Referees Abdullah and Cornelio will check out the play. Oh, you got a powerhouse officiating crew right there. So this was the shot by Deo Quahour, spotting Jimboy Estrada.
Oh, that forearm. I think the elbow hit the windpipe of Jimboy. I think nothing intentional for Alcantara.
It was, it's what you do when you box out.
You locate your man.
Yeah. Eto. The shot was up. And I think only a slight push off JV.
Yeah. Pero yung part ng abdomen when you get hit on that part, that's gotta hurt. You gotta take the wind out of you.
So we'll see. Are they gonna base this on? Kasi it's harder to tell in the slow-mo.
Yeah.
Diba?
It's gonna be an interesting call. Kasi hindi rin in-extend ni Alcantara yung forearm niya.
Yung normal na push-off lang na nakikita mo. Diba?
And he didn't even look at Jimboy.
Yeah. Okay. So I think they're gathering their thoughts.
I think they're gonna call something.
They are. Mukha, no? That's what they're building up on. Here he is. You know. Nakadikit na yung forearm dun pa lang. And then Jimboy reacted after Alcantara went away.
Coach Olsen saying, wala daw. Flopping.
And he is being supported by the Perpetual fans in the venue. Ayan, they're calling for a flop here. On the side, of course, of Perpetual. But for Letran, they're hoping for unsportsmanlike, yeah. Kasi that's the only way they're gonna call a foul retroactively.
Yes.
Kapag ka unsportsmanlike.
So medyo mahaba yung usapan ng officials natin dito. May halong hindi lang straight Tagalog yan ngayon eh.
Oo nga. Si JV nga ipakausap niyo.
Nahirapan na nga rin ako.
Yeah, but referee Abdullah in his second game here in the NCAA, he's been firm. And he's made the right decisions, the right call so far. We'll see. Again, this is a referee from Saudi Arabia. FIBA international referee who's covered multiple FIBA tournaments, including the FIBA Asia Cup.
Ooh. Unsportsmanlike foul.
Wow. There was an unsportsmanlike foul on number 3, Josiah Alcantara.
Oh, so let's see if that is going to favor itong Letran.
A potential momentum changer of a call right there.
Here he goes for Jimboy Estrada.
Coach Olsen is fuming on the sideline.
Yeah. And Jimboy knocks down the first.
And they will also take possession.
Yeah. 2 free throws plus a bonus possession for the Letran Knights. He splits his charities. But they will maintain.
Shooting 2 free throws.
Okay. Okay, that was the initial foul. Yung tinawag sa bantay ni Buen Salida on the undergo stab. So Letran just taking advantage of these chances.
So 4 free throws given to Letran, and Jimboy and Alcantara having a bit of a talk here.
2 for 2.
That's 3 points going to the side of Letran.
And that's big. Cuts the lead down to 10 points and negating the 3-point shot Alcantara hit earlier. Casinillo. Alcantara, babawi. Masyado malakas. Goes back to Letran.
Great execution for Perpetual. Just couldn't find the bottom of the net for Alcantara.
64-54. Letran looking to trim the deficit. Estrada. Estrada has it against Alcantara here. 7 to shoot. Step back 3. No go. Rebound. Ending up with Buensalida. Buensalida. No good on the scoop. And
Good defensive stop for Perpetual. Alcantara with a one-on-one defense against Estrada and Nunez clearing it up.
They go back to LA Casinillo. Alcantara. Swing to Boral. Boral will make his move. JP. There's a foul on the floor. So Letran is not yet in the penalty.
Holding foul, number 23, Marco
This will be a
Beda.
baseline inbound for the Altas. 4 seconds the difference between the
14
shot
seconds
and
on
the
the
game
shot
clock. A recycled shot clock for the Altas. Montesillo sticking on Casinillo. Maglupay. Casinillo. Boral. Isa pa. Wala pa rin. And the third quarter comes to a
At the
close.
end of 3 quarters.
And this game number 2 between the Knights and the Altas. Perpetual extends their lead to 10. 64-54 heading into the payoff period. Coach Richard Del Rosario is here. Of course, former coach of the Benilde Blazers. This is Ron Jane. No. I'm guessing right now. Yeah.
Di yata nakainom ng gamot to si Martin.
Sensya na.
Jet lag.
Fourth quarter.
22-15. Third quarter para dito sa Perpetual to extend it to a 10-point game. Buensalida with a stop to start off the fourth.
Coach Olsen going straight to Patrick's lead on the first play, the fourth quarter. Pero Buensalida had other things in his mind.
Changamad back in the ball game. Missing on the 3. They'll need some shooting here as a well-rested Patrick Sleet navigates here. Ooh, that was bothered by Santos. Manalili is also back in the fold. Wow! Knocks it down from deep.
Good find there by Manalili. Not only Patrick Sleet is fresh, also this guy, Jonathan Manalili, finding Kwao for the three.
64-57. Wala pa rin. Mula sa Perpetual. Manalili. Wow! Back-to-back threes to open the fourth for Deo Kwao, and it's a 4-point game.
And when you need points, I told you, Deo Kwao is going to answer that call every time. Back-to-back threes for this guy.
How will Perpetual answer this Letran avalanche? Boral. And it goes back to the Letran Knights. The Knights come alive here in the fourth behind back-to-back hits from downtown country for Deo Kwao. Second one right here with the arm of the defender sticking out. Letran is inching closer.
And that's what he does best, Jonathan Manalili, flattening yung defense nitong Perpetual. That's why nalibre ito si Kwao on the three-point shots.
That's a heat check for Deo Kwao. Ito na si Patrick Sleet. 17 points across his name. But only 2 in the second half. Here's Sleet. Sleet will make his move. 6 on the 24 para sa Perpetual.
Since the end of the third quarter, it hasn't been great on the offensive end. Itong Perpetual, they have been missing a lot of gimmies. And now the start of fourth, back-to-back blocks for Letran.
That stoppage did something to the momentum of Perpetual. Pasa natin ngayon para sa fourth quarter report. Nandito si Chantal Lauda. Chantal?
Martin and JV, pinag-uusapan nyo nga na ngayon. Medyo nahihirapan ang Perpetual Altas. Medyo kabaliktaran nga yan ng in-expect ni Coach Olsen dahil during the halftime daw, ang banggit daw ni Coach Olsen sa kanila, he commended the team for effectively moving the ball, and it's a good thing daw na nahahanapan nila ng butas ang zoning ng kabilang koponan. Although there has been a short consistency entering the second half na medyo nawala, titingnan natin paano nila yan ibabalik. Pero this lead of the Altas earlier, resulta daw ito ng efforts of the team, at hindi lang yan dahil din daw yan sa enerhiya ng Altas that they are receiving from the Perpetual Lights. Kanina nga, team captain John Abbas, kahit nasabi niya na kahit daw natalo sila during their last game, hindi pa rin nawala ang suporta ng Perpetual community. Yan muna, balik sa inyo.
Maraming salamat, Chantal Laude. Well, they're getting the energy from the six-man, and at a timely juncture in the game as well, JV. Nawalan sila ng momentum. Ibinalik ni Jericho Nunez of a basket earlier. That ultimately ended Letran's run. We'll see if Perpetual can continue. Both scorers of the Altas are back, by the way, Sleet and MGC. Orgo drives. Orgo falls down. Nunez, they have 4 to shoot. MGC puts it up. Abyss, Nunez offensive board. Nunez puts it up and in.
And that guy, Jericho Nunez, has been big for Perpetual, getting all those rebounds.
And it's a turnover for Letran. Look at this. Offensive rebounding has been Perpetual's specialty. Nunez comes up with the ball and the basket to give them the 8-point lead.
So the score this game is going to win the harder working team, and that is Perpetual, or the more talented team, that's Letran.
Nicely put there, JV. We'll see who will pull through. Perpetual facing elimination today. They're trying to force a rubber match. Letran is trying to get back to the finals. Their first time since getting the three-peat a few seasons ago. And this is too many steps for MGC.
You can see there that the Letran Knights are tightening up their defense, the help side of Kevin Santos, nakadikit na sa taong may bola.
Estrada. Miri. Estrada. Drops it in.
And we were looking for this guy, Jimboy Estrada, revealing himself this fourth quarter. Big shot for him.
Jimboy now has 8. Orgo. Sleet. Ooh! Offensive foul on John Abyss.
Definitely a moving screen, but Jonathan Manili selling. That foul helped a lot.
Let's see what happened here.
A bit of extension for Abyss, pero nabenta talaga ni Titing.
68 to 62. Estrada. Jimboy. Santos. Manalili. Taking it closer. Finding Omega inside.
Great pass and great finish by Omega. 2 defenders on him, but didn't matter for Mark Denver Omega.
That was assist number 12 for Titing Manalili. Halfway through the fourth. Sleet forcing his way in. Orgo from the corner. Sleet gets it back. Patrick Sleet against 2. Orgo again. Wala pa rin. And there's a foul on Jericho Nunez.
And now Martin, 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes left. This game, Patrick Sleet needs to look at the rim. He's looking at his teammates once he goes up. He's jumping now, looking sideways. He needs to go for the basket.
Only 2 points in the second half for Patrick Sleet, given that he had a long rest earlier, JV, when they were leading it by double figures. Pero dito, kailangan na niyang mabuhayan ulit sa opensa. Sabi mo nga, Santos against Abyss. Santos taking this one himself. Kevin Santos nowhere to go. Stolen by Sleet. 2-on-through break. Oh, go Cruz! What a move!
Air Gojo flying again. Pero that's a big turnover there from Kevin Santos. A big finish. Another transition points for the Perpetual.
Woo! MGC with 15. Orgo, nice help coming from Sean Orgo. And he forces the turnover. How about this? A 2-on-3 break. Gojo Cruz showing us the acrobatics once again.
That's a tough shot by Mark Gojo Cruz. Jonathan Manalili is all over on that attempt. But on the defensive end naman, you have Orgo, Patrick Sleet defending. Ito si Jimboy Estrada and Orgo helping on the help side.
And Perpetual doing just enough to maintain this lead. Abyss. Abyss. And the rebound goes to Quao. Ito na si Jimboy. Letran trying to inch closer. Their window is slowly closing in this game. Santos inside. Manalili with assist number 13. Coach Olsen is contesting something.
Coach Olsen has been given a technical foul.
Ooh.
Technical foul on the head coach of the
Wow.
This is gonna be costly for Perpetual. One shot. If Letran makes this, it's a one-possession game, JV.
That's a big call, a big technical
Shooting
for
the
Coach
technical
Olsen.
free
He
throw.
wanted an offensive
Jimboy
foul
Estrada.
against Kevin Santos on the seal.
So Jimboy, who is 2 out of 3 today, stepping into the line.
Pero on that possession, Martin, kita natin dito, Jonathan Manalili slowing it down, finding the right play.
Yeah.
Pero who's that gonna be for Perpetual?
Well, they're hoping it's Patrick Sleet, JV. Okay. Patiin ulit natin ang presidente ng University of Perpetual Health System Delta and NCAA Policy Board member, Dr. Anthony Jose Tamayo. An advance happy birthday. It's his birthday tomorrow, December 6. Happy birthday po, Dr. Tamayo. There's a foul against the Letran Knights.
Pushing foul, number 4, Kevin Santos. His third personal.
And also we're greeting, this is Dr. Anthony Tamayo on your screens. Advance happy birthday, the president of the University of Perpetual Health System Delta and a member of our NCAA Policy Board. Birthday bukas ni Doc Antonio, or Doc Anthony Tamayo rather. So he's hoping for an early gift from his squad. Sleet. Ito na, si Patrick Sleet. Mintis lang. Manalili has it. Titing. Manalili. Yes! And the foul for Titing Manalili.
Titing Manalili going all out here, flexing, spin move, and the finish with the contact.
And those were the parents of Jonathan Manalili you just saw celebrating with their son. The spin, and then the hang time with the body contact on his way up, to the delight of his parents in the stands, who I'm assuming traveled all the way from Cebu. And Manalili completes the three-point play, and we have a one-point game.
And now the free throws are going in for the Letran Knights. It's winning time.
70-69. Sleet. Goho Cruz. Jim Boy taking it away.
Jump ball.
But they call it jump ball. Possession arrow pointing to Letran's way.
They have defended Patrick Sleet this second half really, really well.
2.5 left in the fourth quarter. Letran hasn't seen the lead since the second quarter. They're trying to take it back here. Manalili. Titing. Offensive foul on AJ Buensalida. So Perpetual catches a break.
Now they have an opportunity to extend this lead. Orgo tried to go under twice. It's almost a bucket there for Santos. We can see here Orgo still holding on this right shoulder, left shoulder, I mean.
Oh, Yawi Cabrera, diba? M4 World Champion, ML Pro player, in attendance here, of course, to support Manalili. Patrick Sleet with the basketball. Orgo. Shot clock is down to 6. MGC. No. Sleet. Couldn't get it. Santos rips away the board as we head into pressure cooker time here in game number 2, the final 2 minutes.
Coach Allen Ricardo believing his 1-2 zone, 1-2-2 zone, and he's stuck with it, getting that defensive rebound.
Manalili the kick out. Jim Boy. Kaboom! Letran is back in front.
Timeout for Perpetual Health August.
And the crowd exploding here.
Timeout, Perpetual. Welcome back to our coverage. NCAA Season 101. Jimboy Estrada of the Manalili Pass. How about this? Sucking in the defense and locating the open guy. Just sitting at the corner. Jimboy Estrada taking care of business, giving Letran back the lead. Their first taste of the lead since the second quarter, JV. 72-70.
They have been tailing Perpetual most of this game. Pero Manalili on that possession didn't call any play, just backing down into Orgo, spinning, and then finding it to see Estrada on the corner, the Batman and Robin of the Letran Knights.
It has been a 15-point turnaround in this game. At one point, Perpetual was ahead, 61-48, before Letran came alive. Sleet needs to go to work. Orgo, Abyss, and Perpetual. We'll see. We'll see. Final 2 minutes, so we can review this.
Ooh.
It looked like
Yeah.
it was off Sleet. Wow.
And you know how Coach Allen caught them off guard.
Yeah.
He went man-to-man with the switch all. Everybody switching, everybody just scrambling. And Abby thought Patrick Sleet was free, pero Manalili is there, Benzalida is there.
Woo! 85 seconds remaining. Okay. We want to greet Sir Richard Tamayo, president of the UPH, or University of Perpetual Health Medical Center. An advance happy birthday as well. It's going to be his birthday on December 9. Advance happy birthday po. 72-70. Here we go. It is with Jonathan Manalili. And Letran has the rock. Titing. Posting up on Orgo. Again, finding Jimboy at the corner. Nothing there. There's a foul on the rebound, and it's going to be against Letran. So the Knights are not yet in the penalty. But that's going to be their final foul to give, JV.
That's a break for Perpetual of free three-pointer again. The same spot, just different result for Jimboy Estrada. Pero apologies for Coach Allen. That was the play for Letran. It's a 5-out ISO for Manalili.
Perpetual needs an answer. We're inside the final minute. Abyss, 8 to shoot. Sleet, pull up, jumper, no! Manalili snatches the rebound. And Letran is in the driver's seat.
And that is the best shot they could get from that possession. Patrick Sleet just not converting on that one dribble jumper.
Manalili, 7 to shoot. Bumping it. Bumping hard with Orgo. That's good D by Sean Orgo. (72-70). Perpetual still has a chance.
And this can be their final shot to tie or take over the lead. This Perpetual, they're going the horns down play.
Shot clock, game clock, almost equal. Only a second apart. Patrick Sleet, Abyss for the tie. No! And Letran will have the possession. Big stop for the Letran Knights.
Coach Olsen looking at Abyss. That's the shot. Keep shooting that. That's a free shot, the best shot available.
Let's see what happened here.
There is a review of
John
the
Abyss.
last out of bounds.
That's a good look.
And he can make that, John Abyss.
from that short corner. Just missed it. This is what happened again. Ooh. Okay.
Once against, I think that's on Nunez.
So it's Letran basketball.
Ball possession for the Letran Knights.
9.7 seconds
Letran
away
Knights.
from the finals.
And the adjustment from Coach Allen, the switching from 1 to 5, nahirapan. Etong Perpetual, they can find an opening.
Altus Angels on your screens. A little bit anxious in this one as their team trails here in the fourth quarter. 9.7 seconds, JV. Okay. Perpetual, obviously, they need a steal. If not, they'll try to give it the foul and hope Letran misses at the free throw line.
Still have a chance here. You know, the percentage-wise isn't great for Letran.
That's right.
I think as long as it's not Jim Boy on the line, they have another opportunity here.
The Knights are 50% from the free throw line today. 9 out of 18. Okay. Here we go.
Hirap huminga, no?
Parang nung first game din eh.
No, puro inhale eh.
Puro inhale. The Altas needs a steal. Manalili is going to be the trigger guy. He gets it back quickly to Roque. And they finally foul. Talking about Perpetual. So Jun Roque will head to the free throw line. This is his second trip today. He went 0 out of 2 in his first trip.
I think, Martin, they lost a lot of time there. Yeah. 4 seconds, if I'm not wrong.
Roque, a 63% free throw shooter, misses the first. 0 out of 3 now. So this leaves the window slightly open for Perpetual.
It's going to be interesting, Martin. If Coach Allen wants him to miss this shot para walang timeout for Perpetual.
Yeah. But 5.6.
That's a lot of time.
Remaining. Both misses. Rebound. Ending up with Roque. And they foul him again.
What a time for Roque. Now gets his second opportunity.
And James, that's quite the irony.
Yep.
Because Perpetual has controlled their rebound the entire game.
Two free throws for Jude Roque.
They're a plus 13 in the rebounding category.
And when they needed the most, no one backs out itong shooter na si Jun Roque. Yeah. Now he converted the first one.
3-point lead. The next one to secure it. Two for two. And that might have sealed the deal. 74-70. Perpetual will burn their last time out. Again, we greet Dr. Anthony Jose Tamayo, the president of Perpetual, member of our policy board. Happy birthday! Is his birthday tomorrow, December 6. Ayan po. And the brothers are celebrating their birthday December 6. Si Doc Anthony Jose Tamayo, December 9. Si Sir Richard Tamayo naman po. Ayan. President of the UPH Medical Center, or University of Perpetual Health Medical Center. .7 seconds left. 2-possession game. Perpetual needs a quick 3, JV. And that's, an area that they haven't really excelled on in this series. Only 3 3-pointers so far. Here's the play. Doho Cruz needs to heave. 9/10 of a second left.
And that's the face defense. They call that face defense for Letran. And actually, before that, the timeout from Perpetual, Jonathan Manalili calling out Coach Allen to call the face defense before their inbound.
And that's all she wrote. The Letran Knights are back in the NCAA Finals. Their first appearance since season 98. The Knights booked the first seed in this season's finals by defeating Perpetual in 2 straight games. Player of the game, huge double-double for Titing Manalili with 16 and 14.
And he made winning plays, Jonathan Manalili, especially that corner pass to Jimboy Estrada. He had controlled this game from start to finish.
Jonathan Manalili, another worthy performance, worthy of a recognition. 16 points and 14 assists, and that guy is very happy right now. Coach Allen Ricardo leading the seniors team to the finals here in the NCAA. Pakinggan natin ang school hymn ng Colegio de San Juan de Letran.
Fount of truth.
74-70 is the final score. And Letran marches to the NCAA Season 101 Finals with this victory. We're not yet done. We'll begin our post-game coverage after this break. Huwag kayong alis. Magbabalik po kami. Welcome back to the coverage. Post-game discussion begins here inside the Mall of Asia Arena. Letran sealing this victory 74-70 to book the first ticket to the NCAA Season 101 Finals. Martin Javier, kasama po si JV Mocon dito sa ating coverage. And now we are with our winning head coach, Coach Allen Ricardo, na nagtitimpi mag-celebrate dito. Kitang-kita ko yung pagpigil niya ng ngiti pag-celebrate dito, Coach. Congratulations.
Thank you, Marts.
Congrats, Coach.
Thank you, James.
Okay, Coach, unahin ko muna. How does it feel to be back in the finals in the NCAA, but this time in the collegiate ranks?
Well, I'm speechless right now, you know. Kanina, syempre, we're ano eh, hindi kami maka-feel ng game eh, but, you know, pinangawakan ko na lang si Lord kanina na magkaroon kami ng multiple stops and somehow magkaroon kami ng, you know, good execution and, you know, rhythm sa offense. But, you know, I guess I'm blessed, you know. The team is blessed na nandito kami sa championship, at least, you know, and then we'll work on it.
Coach, yung laban natin ngayon, hindi lang battle sa court yung nakita natin, pati sa sidelines. It was a battle between you and Coach Olsen Racela. It was a chess match all throughout. Talk about that and the adjustments you made dun sa mga ibinibigay niya sa'yo all throughout the game, especially, Coach, in that fourth quarter when you outscored Perpetual 20-6.
Yes, yun nga, pinag-aralan ko lang talaga yung, actually, simula yung elimination, binalikan ko yung mga laro nila Coach Olsen, you know, ng Perpetual. Talagang pinag-aralan ko mabuti saan yung point of attack nila. And so be it, yung pa rin naman din yung ginagawa nila. So, naging ready lang din kami doon sa ginagawa ng ng Perpetual.
Malalim scouting nito ni Coach Al, hanggang Hinebra yan. Hindi, biro lang, Coach, para medyo di ba? Para nakafeel namin yung pressure na yung relief sa'yo. Before I ask my question, Coach, there are two things na talagang nag-outstand sa akin is your defensive schemes. Una, you stuck to your 1-2-2 zone and you had to stop. Going back, you went to a man-to-man, nagka-switching offense ka. What was going through your head those times?
Kinounter ko lang yung yung ginagawa nila. I mean, syempre, just a momentum, you know. I do believe kanina nagkaroon sila ng what do you call this, misunderstanding if anong play yung tatawag nila, if man to man ba or zone. So yun yung hinahanap ko talaga exactly. And nangyari, you know, and that's a very crucial possession. Yung stop na yun.
You're right, Coach. Turnover again, a jump ball for and sabi mo kanina, you were praying na and sinagot ni Lord. Back-to-back blocks, start ng fourth quarter. Ito naman, Coach, let's talk about your rookie. You gave the keys to this rookie, Jonathan Manalili. Semifinals, you know, game 2 dito sa NCAA Season 101. 2 possessions for him. It's a 5 out. I don't know if it's a 5. It's just 1-on-1 for him. Bahala ka na, make the right play. Anong confidence binibigay mo dito sa batang to, and what was your, you know, the potential of this guy? What was going through your head?
Well, ang tagal na namin magkasama since high school. So, may mga things na, you know, nag-uusap kami. Saan mo ba gusto? Paposte ka ba? Dito ka ba sa wing? Dito ka ba sa top? So, let's figure it out. Ano bang klaseng, sino ba yung dumidepensa sa'yo? Diba? Saan ba natin ilalagay sa posisyon yung mga kakampi mo? So yun, bine-breakdown namin sa inside yan. So it just so happen na, syempre, depending with the Sean Orgo, sabi ko, sige, go with the post. You know, pagka nagkamali ng help, you can drop, you can kick, and that's happened. Nalibre si Estrada. You know.
Coach, the first challenge for you when you became head coach of Letran was making it back to the Final Four, bringing this team back to the Final Four. Now you've made it all the way to the finals. Okay, how hard is it going to be preparation-wise and the battles in front of you? Kasi high school, nadaanan mo na. Obviously, mas bata yung mga player doon. Dito, iba na yung laruan. Anong klaseng preparasyon yung kailangan yung pagdaanan bago yung finals?
Well, for me, we'll just go back to our fundamentals. You know, and at the same time, we study the film. Actually, on Sunday, we'll watch as a team kung sino manalo sa Beda versus CSB. So, yeah, ganun ang preparasyon. Kailangan panoodin namin kanino ba namin ibibigay yung bola, sino ba magdidesisyon. So, ano bang play, saan ba sila pumupunta. So, yeah.
Dahil nandito na si Coach, pwede natin tanongin, kayo palang nasa finals, Coach, sino yung preferred mo? Mga kalaban, di ba? Yung mga classic na tanong.
Well, I mean,
pang-viral lang, Coach, pang-viral.
I mean, kung sino lang naman yung ibibigay ni Lord. I don't wanna comment with that, you know.
Hindi kasi, Coach, you're, I think, 0-2 against Benilde. You're 1-1 against San Beda. Walang preference. Okay. Sorry, Coach. Sorry. Okay, Coach, but thank you so much for joining us here. Congratulations,
Coach.
Coach.
Sorry, last question.
Yes.
Ito, medyo mabigat lang to. Now, naka-streak kayo, di ba? I think 4 winning game streak. Wala ngayon si Ray ng batak. So, ibig ba sabihin, di natin kailangan si Ray sa bench?
Hindi naman. Nataon lang may game sila. Hindi naabot. So, yeah, definitely, Coach Ray will be back on Wednesday.
At sana doon magtuloy-tuloy ang winning streak ni Ray na 5 na lang.
Yes.
Lamang na yung sila Coach Allen 5 winning streak
Sana hindi kayo mabati ni Ray,
May pressure kay Ray, no?
Kayo nang batak yung pressure. But Coach, congratulations.
Thank you, March. Thank you, James.
Congratulations, Coach.
Thank you.
Coach, you're back in the finals. Your chance to greet everybody who has supported you so far in this journey.
Maraming salamat po sa lahat ng Letranista na nandito. Magkita-kita po tayo sa susunod laro sa Game 1 on Wednesday sa Araneta. At supportahan niyo po yung team namin. At maraming salamat po sa SGA family, Boss Frank Lau, Boss Jacob Lau, sa Everest, kay Elaine, and Boss Kenneth. Maraming salamat din po. At magkita-kita po tayo sa Game 1.
Coach Allen Ricardo leading Letran back to the finals in the college division in only his second season as the head coach. Congratulations, Coach.
Thank you very much.
Congrats again, Coach.
Thank you.
Final score is 74-70. Marami pa po tayong kakausapin mamaya-maya. Kakausap na natin ang ating best player of the game. balik sa ating coverage. You guys are watching NCAA Season 101 on Heart of Asia. At the conclusion of game number 2 between Letran and Perpetual, panalo ang Letran Knights 74-70. They're back in the finals here in the NCAA basketball competition. Martin Javier, JV Moco, now with our best player of the game. His first year in the NCAA, di naman kami nagulat. Nasa finals ka agad siya. Jonathan Manalili, Titing Manalili.
Congrats, Jonathan.
Okay, hindi ko na i-sugarcoat. Halimaw yung mga numero mo ngayong araw na to. 16 points, 14 assists. Okay, unahin ko muna. Naka-finals ka, nag-champion ka sa juniors. Anong pakiramdam? Ito college, first year mo pa lang dito. Nasa finals ka kagad.
Masyado bang madali? Gusto mo ba pahirapan namin?
Di naman po. Kasi nga, simula pa January, nag-start na talaga kami. So, kasi nung last season nila, sobrang, kahit hindi ako kumbaga heartbreak kasi sa akin yun eh. Kasi expect ng mga tao nga maglalaro ako. So, ngayon may nangyari kasi na di maganda. So, di rin naman in-expect. So, yun. Talagang chinaga ako sarili ko, talagang naghanda ako ngayon kasi nga ayaw ko biguin yung mga taong nanonood, lalo na yung buong Letran community. Walang sawang suporta sa amin. So, yun, binalik lang namin yung fire ng mga fans, mga nagsusupport sa Letran kasi nga paunti-unti parang wala nang naniniwala sa Letran na bumalik sa finals. So yun, sabi lang ni coach na kumbaga, simulan natin sa sarili natin kasi nga kung sino yung panalo, doon talaga yun sila. So yun.
Sasabihin ko lang 3/4 siguro nun, yung mga Letranista talaga. Pero guro yung 1/4 nun, fans niya.
Okay,
Yung
talaga
mga-
buhat.
Meron na tong fan club,
Kahit sa
pare.
fan club, buhat pa rin. Di ba
Yan.
klase ito? Ito, Jonathan. Exactly right. Tama yung sinabi mo. Nabalik mo yung apoy dito sa, yung school spirit dito sa Letran. Itong injury mo, dapat second year mo na ngayon, di ba?
Oh.
Tingin mo ba nakatulong sa yun for preparation this year? Kasi naka-adjust ka na sa collegiate level, playing against yung other leagues, against mga college players, nakapaglaro ka rin sa mga ligang labas.
So, yun kasi napag-usapan kasi namin ni Coach Allen, yung nalaman na namin yung totoo talaga. Eh sabi niya na kahit na-injure ako, wag mo na sayangin yung slot. So sabi ko, ibigay mo na lang sa iba. Kasi nga, mahirap talaga habulin yung di matatapos. So yun, sabi ko, Coach, na babawi na lang ako sa next season. So yun, talagang nahiya ako kay Coach Allen nung nalaman niya yung nangyari ko. So yun, after ng recovery ko, nagbalik ako Panalay. Kumbaga, doon ako kumukuha ng kumpiyansa ulit. Sinanay ko yung sarili ko kasi nga collegiate level. Iba yung mga mindset, katawan, bungguan. So, yun, sinanay ko yung sarili ko sa physicality. Kasi nga college na, iba na yung competition.
Yun yung tatanong ko kay Ting Mals dito. Iba ba talaga para sa'yo? Parang hindi. Parang yung laro mo sa
Alam
Manila.
mo, Martin, sa totoo lang, hindi si Jonathan, parang kasi high school, napapanood na natin siya, na-cover natin siya, the same way he plays nung high school.
Yeah.
Mas maganda pa nga ngayon So, hindi si Jonathan nag-adjust sa college, yung college yung nag-a-adjust sa kanya.
Nahiya sa'yo ng konti pagdating mo. Teka lang po Teka lang. Sorry na. Hindi, pero dito sa laban natin, hindi rin masyado naging madali. Ang ganda nung simula mo, you had 6 assists first quarter pa lang. I think 8 at the half. Tapos, nadidepensahan ka na nila ng konti. Paano mo binalik yon nung fourth quarter? Meron ka mga big baskets, may mga ganda ka ring hanap dun kay Estrada kanina. Paano mo nabalik?
Nung nag-sub na kasi ako nung third quarter, yung natirang 2 minutes. And after nun, tinignan ko yung score. Yun nga, 10 ngayong lamang nila. So sabi ko, mula nang sasayanging oras, kasi nga, mas masakit pa yung mangyari after the game kung matatalo man kami. So sabi ko, kung magka-cramps man ako, okay lang yun, at least manalo kami. Kaysa magka-cramps ako nung hindi naman kami nanalo. So sabi ko, pag binalik ako ni Coach, kailangan buhos ko na talaga lahat. Wala na akong pake kung ano man mangyari sa akin.
Ito, Jonathan, try natin dissect yung utak nito ni Titi.
Okay. Try lang namin.
Kapag
Sige.
dumadrive ka, anong nakikita mo? Kunyari, na-beat mo na yung initial defender mo. Anong tinitignan mo? Yung looper, yung corner, or yung reverse pass sa kabila?
Actually, yung big man talaga. Kaso yung nag-viewing kami, medyo sa akin yung napagalitan ako ni Coach, lalo na ni Coach Chris, talagang sumisigaw yun Sabi niya, yung Perpetual talaga, nakapackline talaga, kumbaga nakahanda sila sa drive ko. So, tingnan ko yung mga shooters. So, kanina yung nangyari kay Jimbo yung na-shoot yung 3 points, yun na yung ano, sabi ni Coach Chris sa akin na, yun, nakita mo naman kung ano, pinractice natin, sinabi ko sa'yo, di ka naman namin tuturuan ng mali, or yung sa team ikakapahamak. So, sundin mo lang, magtiwala ka lang sa amin. So, yun, nagtiwala ko. Yun, nangyari kanina. Expect ko na mag-help talaga lahat. So, buti nakita ko si Jimboy.
Alam mo yung tamang sagot doon? Lahat, nakikita niya.
Ako lahat.
Oh, may mata siya dito.
Ulitin natin
May mata
yung
siya dito. But what a game from you. 16 points and 14 assists. Nag-finals ka sa juniors, you had a different crew. Ang lakas ng team nyo. You were overwhelming in the juniors division. Dito sa seniors natin, may konting underdog story ang Letran Knights. You came back from, a twice to beat disadvantage against Arellano. You beat the #1 team in Group A. Anong masasabi mo so far dito sa nagiging storya nyo dito sa Letran Knights sa Season 101?
So yun nga, simula pa nung bad start kasi kami ng season kasi nga di ba nag-0-3 ano. So yun, sinabihan lang kami ni Coach Allen na si Alisa na ba tayo sa barko kasi nga 0-3 na. sabi ko, di tayo alis sa barko kasi nga wala. Kumbaga, nagka-problema lang tayo, mag-iwan lang tayo. So yun, binalikan namin sa ensayo, talagang kinausap ko yung team kahit nahihiya ako kasi nga first year rookie pa lang ako. Kumbaga, wala akong dapat. Kumbaga, di ako buboses kasi nga rookie pa lang ako. So yun, wala lang kailangan ko nang gagawin. So yun, sabi ko lang na sayang yung pinaghirapan natin yung January kung ganito lang yung mapupuntahan natin. Kumbaga, babakasyon na naman tayo. So, make the most out of it na tayo kasi nga yung team natin talaga iba, kompleto tayo kasi nga yun nga kahit sila Kuya Fran nga nagsasabi iba yung team namin ngayon, sila Luis Anggalang. So sabi ko sa kanila na kunin natin to kasi nga hindi na natin mababalik tong panahon na to nung araw na to.
Pag-usapan natin yon. Those words came from the three-peat champions, yung Letran Knights. Banggit mo si Luis Anggalang, Fran Yu. Alam ko pinapanood mo yung run nila dati. Ano yung tingin mo makukuha mo mula dun sa mga team nila? Kasi iba-iba yung mga piyesa nun, pero buo ang loob. Ano yung makukuha mo dun sa mga team na yon, sa mga manlalaro na yon, na dadalin mo dito sa finals?
Siguro yung angas nila, kumbaga hindi sila tumitiklop. Kasi nga pinapanood ko sila maglaro sa amin ngayon. Siguro nabawasan yung physicality. Luis Anggalang. And yun, sabi ko lang na di tayo pwede titiklop kung sino man makakatapat natin kasi nga di rin ibibigay ganun kadali sa kanila. So, ngayon, focus na kami sa next finals. Pagandaan namin kung sino man makakatapat namin.
Balikan ko lang ng konti. Yung 0-3 start ninyo, merong mga doubters na at that time yung Letran na parang, uy, lalim ng lineup, sobrang hype na hype nung off-season, pero 0-3 yung start. Ano yung pinanghugutan nyo doon mula doon sa 0 start nyo, tsaka sa mga naririnig nyo ng mga moment na yon?
Unang-una, syempre, yung sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, yun, talaga, lalo na kay Boss Frank, kay Boss Jacob, kahit ganun man yung nangyari sa amin, di talaga kami iniwan. Yun yung kinuha namin ng lakas, yung mga sumusuporta sa amin. Yun sabi ko sa team namin na di pwedeng ganto-ganto lang tayo, papayag lang tayo talo-talo. Kasi may pride din, Letran. Di ganun expect ng mga tao.
Okay. Kanina sa isang play, end 1, I think dito sa 4th quarter yon, finocus namin yung camera dun sa mga magulang mo na bumiyahe mula pa sa Cebu, pinanood ka dito. Mommy Bernadette and the OG, Titing Manalili.
Oo.
Okay. Ayan po sila. Hinihintay si Titing dito matapos sa interview natin. What does it mean for you to have your parents here in the stands? Tapos ganun kaganda yung pinakita mo?
Siyempre may pressure. Kasi nga, tatay ko #1 critics ko talaga yan.
Sabi ko nga sa kanya kanina, nung nag-end 1 play ka pa, flex ka pa, yung tatay mo di man humingit eh.
Parang lang kasi naging basketball player din siya, so normal din sa kanya yun. Parang di ganun hype sa kanya. So yun, wala. After game, talagang ready ko na yung sarili ko kasi nga alam ko na nasasabi.
Tough love.
Pero yun, tinatanggap ko naman kasi nga siya naman nauna sa basketball at alam niya naman lahat. So yun, tinatanggap ko pa rin minsan, iniiwasan ko lang kasi nga medyo down ako sa sarili ko, tapos maririnig ko yung mga sinasabi niya, parang malulungkot talaga ako masyado.
Teka, alam mo bang pupunta sila dito? Alam mo naman?
Alam ko naman kasi nga sabi ko na sa finals na lang dapat, pero sabi nila gusto nila manood eh. So yun, sabi ko sige, punta lang kayo maaga.
Pero syempre, iba yung nakikita mo dito
Oo
eh.
naman.
Di ba? Nakikita mo. Nagkaroon ka ba ng extra push na parang,
Okay, dito sila pumunta sila. Kailangan ko pagigihan.
Kasi actually, di lang yung mama at papa ko pumunta, kasama yung kuya ko dalawa. And mga pamangkin ko. So, yun, dagdag motivation and may pressure kasi nga dito sila, no, di ko pwede silang biguin kasi nga bumiyahe sila. Kakarating lang nila kanina.
Kanina
3,
lang?
madaling araw. Naglagay lang ng gamit sila, pahinga konti, tapos punta.
Grabe. Okay. Titing, congratulations. 16 and 14 today.
Congrats.
Batiin mo na lahat ng sumusuporta sa inyo. Deserve mo yung moment na to. Go.
Unang-una kay God, syempre binigyan niya kami ng lakas buong team. And nilayo kami sa injury. Sana yung buong teammates ko gagaling, yung mga may sakit. And thank you ako sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa Letran, pumunta dito, nanood. Letran community, teachers, mga priest, and sa mga alumni, and sa mga proof ko, shout out sa inyo. And kay Zaira, Amaya, kay Tim Busog, and sa Hukagis, Mardison, sino pa? Paro-paro. And sa mga yan, mga tropa ko dyan, shout out sa inyo.
Ba't hindi yung shoutout
Yun
na
na-
yun,
May isa pa.
Sige.
Mabolo Boys, Konsuawa,
Ayan,
shout out.
oo. Martin, ang importante tayo shoutout mo yung mga profs mo eh.
Yung bro.
Ang dami mo miss eh.
alam mo, ang ganda ng bati na yun. Nandun lahat eh. May prof na. May Hokage pa.
Oo.
May mga ninja pang binati si Titing. Okay.
Bawat sulok ng mundo, binati eh. Kahit mga ninja pala to.
Mga ninja binati. Okay. Congratulations.
Congrats
At
ha.
Good luck sa finals.
Thank you po,
Good
thank you
luck,
po.
good luck, good luck. Jonathan Manilili today, 16 points and 14 assists to lead Letran in this win. We're not yet done. Okay, we'll go to another break. On the other side, we'll talk to Jimbo Estrada. Back to the coverage. 74-70. Victory for the Letran Knights over Perpetual here in game number 2 to close out the semifinals series. Martin Javier alongside JV Mocon, and as promised, we are now with our second leading scorer para dito sa Letran Knights, Jimboy Estrada. Congratulations. Sa finals kayo.
Yes po, thank you po.
Pakiramdam mo. Ayan. Excited mo. Ano naglalaro sa isip mo ngayon? I'm sure yung kanina, yung initial adrenaline medyo nawala na, nag-die down na. Pero ano yung thoughts mo ngayon na nakapasok kayo sa finals?
Ayun nga, pumasok po sa isip ko na bawal kami mag-relax kasi papasok nga kami ng finals. So, ayun nga, panalo kami ngayon. Kailangan namin trabahuin yung finals kasi Beda nga yun. Ayun. Ay, Beda ba?
Wala pa.
Wala pa pala.
Wala pa.
Ako pala, maglalaban
So yun
pa.
yung matchup
Gusto mo isingit ko? Gusto mo isingit?
Maglalaban po pala.
Lumabas na sa bibig niya eh.
Sorry.
Yun ba yung gusto mo? Hindi, biro lang. Hindi, pero
sa spot eh.
Jimboy, last season, obviously nag-perform ka para sa Letran, but wasn't quite the ideal finish for you. Ngayong second season mo, ngayong nagbabalik ka dito sa NC, finals na kayo. Talk about that and the journey so far. Kasi nag-transfer ka pa from a different school. Now, Letran na sa finals ka.
Para sa akin po, proud ako na naging Letran ako. Kasi yun, nahawakan po ako ni Coach Allen. Si Coach Allen po kasi mabait sa player. Ginagawa niya talagang anak. Grabe po yung pag-aalaga niya, yung pakikipag-usap niya sa players. Ganun po.
Okay. So, bago kayo ipasa kay JV dito, I have to check out one play in that fourth quarter. You were trailing it by as many as 13 points nung second half natin. Tapos 69-70, binigay sa'yo ni Manalili yung bola. Tapos tinira mo, pumasok mula sa 3, 2-point lead kayo. Ito yung tira na yan. Manalili, sucking in the defense, nandun ka naghihintay sa kanto. What was going through your mind nung sinalo mo yan at tinira mo yung bola?
Ayun lang. Si Tingmas naman mag-create ng play yan. Kapag hindi niya kaya, ipapasa niya naman yung so kami ready lang kami. Tears of joy.
Tears of joy.
Tears of joy.
Yun naman yung tawag natin. Okay.
Ito, Jimboy. Itong first half natin, you only shot 1 out of 5, 2 points. Pero you ended with 11. Marco Cruz defended you well. You know, a lot of Perpetual players defended you. What was going through your head before ka magkaroon from 2 points to 11 points?
Yun lang. Yung una talaga, maalat ako. Sinabihan lang ako ni Coach Allen na, ayun nga, tumira ka lang ng tumira. Mahuhulog din yan. Maniwala ka lang na kaya mo. Ayun, mahuhulog yan.
Okay, medyo underdog kayo dito sa, katulad nung sinabi ko kanina kay Titing, kasi may twice to beat yung Arellano, tinalo ninyo. Ngayon, Perpetual, number 1 sa Group A, tinalo nyo. Nasa winning streak kayo ngayon. Ano yung nagiging motivation nyo para magtuloy-tuloy pa itong pagpapanalo ng Letran?
Yun nga, ginawa lang namin motivation po yung kung paano kami nagsimula ng practice, kung ano yung banding, kung ano yung hirap, kung ano yung sarap, yung masaya, ganun. Ayun po, ginawa pati yung family namin, yung mga coaches namin na walang sawang tatrabaho sa araw-araw, nagpupuwet sa scouting, ayun po. Sa mga sumusuporta po sa amin, nagbibigay ng oras. Ginagawa po namin motivation yun.
Ano namang masasabi mo sa team mo, Jimboy? Kasi dito talagang kala namin, Perpetual, dudulo na hanggang dulo kasi lamang na sila 13 points sa second half. Ano masasabi mo sa karakter ng team mo na humabol kayo dito, importante yung laro para makapasok sa finals and you got it done?
Ako sa akin po, grateful po ako sa mga teammates ko kasi ngayon, compose lang kami na kailangan hindi na kami makaisa yung Perpetual sa amin kasi makakuha sila ng momentum. So yun, tinrabaho lang namin, nag-usap-usap kami na walang bibitaw. Kapag may oras pa, sige, laban tayo, ganun. Ayan po.
Okay, Jimboy, I'm sure this is not your first basketball championship in your life, pero this is on a bigger stage here in the NCAA and it's your first time here in the championship round. Personally, paano mo ipe-prepare yung sarili mo dun sa stage na yan?
Siguro po, ayun nga, nagsisimula pa rin po talaga sa practice eh. So yun, makikinig po kami kay coach, magpapahinga kami, mag-uusap-usap kami kasi bawal kami mag-relax. Ayun po.
Kung nakakaramdam ka ng kaba ng konti, kasi syempre meron kang, mga games na talagang iba eh, iba yung at stake dun sa mga laban na yon. Paano ka nagko-cope? Paano mo ino-overcome yung kaba o pressure na nararamdaman mo?
Sa akin po, inaano ko na lang po kay Lord eh. Nagsa-sound trip po ako ng Hillsong, yung mga pamparelax po na ano ni God po. Ayun.
Magkaiba kayo ni Manalili. Naalala ko, Taylor Swift yata yung kay Manalili.
Ganun ba?
Ito Hillsong United. Di ba? Praise song.
Magkaiba eh.
Magkaiba yun Pero okay naman.
Hokag si Jonathan.
Pero po wag ang pagising, upload G.
Gusto ko yung mga tono nito eh.
Akala ko.
Tears of joy.
Tapos upload G.
Pero ito, Jonathan, magpa-finals na. First finals mo, hindi biro to. May mga players na hindi nakakaabot sa finals. Anong nagiging, especially ito, semifinals pa lang, anong naging preparation mo? Pinapanood mo ba ang mga teams kung paano ka ginagwardyahan? O binibigay lang sa'yo ni Coach Chris, Coach Allen, ganito depensa sa'yo, ganito gawin mo?
Sa akin naman po, wala naman pong binibigay na ganun. Ginagawa lang po namin yung mga extra shooting namin, yung mga plays. Kasi yung mga one-on-one po, ano na yun eh. Parang sa'yo na yun eh, diskarte mo na po yun.
Okay, huli na lang bago kita pabatiin dito kasi parang iba-ibang role talaga yung ginampanan mo ngayong season. Pati dito sa laban na to, nakita namin na medyo na nagsastruggle si Manalili pagdating ng second quarter, ikaw na umako dun sa playmaking at saka ball handling sa team mo. Talk about that kasi syempre, ano yung mga challenges mo pag kumbaga kada laro, iba-iba yung kailangan mula sa'yo ni Coach Allen?
Ayun naman po, nag-uusap naman po kami ni Titing tsaka kasama po lagi namin si Coach Allen. Sinasabihan kami na kapag pagod ka na, kailangan, gusto mo bigay kay Jimboy, sige go, bigay mo kay Jimboy. Tapos, ayun, nagtitiwala lang kami sa isa't isa.
Okay. Jimboy, nasa finals kayo. Batiin mo na lahat ng nanonood sa inyo.
Unang-una po, salamat sa Letran community, sa alumni, sa mga prof namin, sa mga kay Boss Frank, kay Boss Jacob, kay Boss Monching Talisayon, sa family ko, kay Cheng, kay Thea, kay Mama, kay Papa, sa mga kaibigan ko, sa mga teammates ko, and sa mga coaches ko. Maraming salamat po. Suportahan niyo pa po kami sa darating na finals. Kailangan po namin ng maraming crowd. Yun lang. Sa mga di ko po nabate, mahal na mahal po namin kayong lahat.
Jimboy Estrada, 11 points, 4 rebounds, 4 steals, and a block today for the Letran Knights. Congratulations, Jimboy.
Good luck, ha?
Thank you po.
Yan. Makapakinig na siya ng Flow G.
Yan.
Ayan. Pero, sige, silipin natin yung final numbers natin dito. JV, obviously, it was a close game. And this match was decided in the 4th quarter when Letran made that comeback.
You know, just the adjustments from Coach Allen and his squad. Itong the 5 on the floor really answering from the execution point. Defense and offense, kita natin dito. Turnovers, perimeter points and bench points lamang itong Letran. Pero not on the stat sheets are, you know, ang rebounds going to Perpetual 50 to 38. So that's 12 rebounds lamang ang Perpetual. But still, they won this game.
And again, you know, the Perpetual Altas, they put up a good fight in this one. JV, in an effort to survive in the season, just came up short. Patrick Sleet with 17 points to lead the way for the Altas, but only 2 points in the second half for him. Jonathan Manalili and Jimboy combining for 27 points to lead Letran. And the Knights are first in the championship round. They will wait for the winner in Game 3 between Beda and Benilde.
You're right, Martin. It's gonna be an exciting game kasi we don't know if Miller gonna be playing for that game.
Yeah. Of course, John T. Miller didn't play earlier in game number 2 with a knee contusion. So, you know, they're hoping to have him back in game number 2 or game number 3. And it's gonna be happening on Sunday. December 7, 2025, we'll go back to the Big Dome, the Araneta Coliseum, for a lone Game 3 here in the semifinals for the right to face the Letran Knights in the championship round here in Season 101. Javes, what can you say about that game number 3 matchup?
It's gonna be exciting. Obviously, the fans are gonna go in, watch the game live on December. It's gonna be on Araneta. Pero let's talk about Perpetual, you know, before we end this coverage. There's nothing short of, you know, amazement from them. They really overachieve this season.
Definitely. And again, number 1 in Group A, just came up short in the semifinals. They'll be back next season for more in the NCAA. JV, thank you so much.
Always a pleasure, partner.
On behalf of my partner, JV Mocon, nandyan din po ang ating courtside reporter na si Chantal Laude. And of course, our panel director, Roy Tulio, floor director, Pacasenya, our game producer, R.R. Romano, director, Elmon Salvahan. This is Martin Ovier saying thank you for joining us here in Game 2. It is Letran moving on to the finals, winning over Perpetual 74-70. But we're not yet done in the Final 4 in the semis. We'll see you on Sunday, December 7, back in the Big Dome for Beda versus Benilde here in NCAA Season 101, Building Greatness.
Mararating if you got your feet on the ground. Ito na ang biggest game ng iyong buhay. Together we'll be flying high. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. Dahil together, we own the future. This is our league. This is the moment. Sa puso mo, the sky is the limit. Tara na, magsama-sama. puso ko.